All right, we should be live in a second because my phone just indicated.
Okay, cool.
Um,
Ba, 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 ba.
see, it didn't pop.
Ah,
There we go. In a second. I just had to make sure that I turned off my YouTube channel so we're not getting that echo. Hi, everybody who's here.
hey everyone, we're live.
Today we decided to do something a little different,
Hmm.
and we started an hour early, as I'm sure some of you noticed. I don't expect everybody to be here yet because people are used to us coming on at 8 and doing like an 8 to 9:30, 8 to 10 o'clock thing.
Yep.
We're gonna do a 7 to whenever we stop thing tonight.
Yep.
And it's mainly in honor of getting, like, it's 10K Tuesday, and I'm a good 8K down, which is really sad. And Camp Nano, for people who are in Camp Nano and falling behind or feel like they were falling behind, just in general. So if you got something you need to write, we're
Get
here.
on it. That's it.
DL is here as always.
Hey Dio.
What are you going to be? Girl, I'm talking to you.
Well, it's another DL. DL
Is he?
stories.
He
Shit,
said
I'm
he
just
was
saying her
for the
to my twin. Calm down.
Oh yeah, it's y'all are triplets. It's another one of y'all.
Uh-oh, well. I missed
Um,
that.
I'm trying to remember who it was. I want to think that was it Naked Firefly that said that their initials were D? I don't remember. It's somebody else though. It's somebody else.
Oh, we got triplets.
Hello, beating on me. And then I said that's okay because technically I can
Hi, Adam.
honorary DL because people call me Didi,
Mm.
Aphrodite, so that's a D. And then my last name is Lee, so that could be DL. That's all right. I ain't gotta be in the club. I ain't dead. So
Oh man.
what are you planning on working on tonight?
I am going to be doing the my revisions outline. So I'm redoing the outline to match the revision first. And then if I finish that before I have to pop off, then I will go back to doing the revision that I already started doing, which is going well. But this is this month and August of the month of Chronicles Cagliostro because I need to finish my revision because I have to get it to my editor in October and I want to go through whole beta run and all that stuff before I send it to her. So let's see what happens with
You're gonna do a
that.
beta run with the editor. Is that what you said? Do I need to turn my do I
Beta
need, yeah, because I did that too. I was just wondering if that's what you said. Do I
September.
need, is the
Yeah.
fan bothering anybody? Can you see the chat? Let me know, guys, if the fan is bothering you because I don't need it.
Yeah, I can
Plus,
see
it's
the chat.
blowing my damn extensions and it's bugging.
You cut it
I
off
mean,
if you
I'll
want
keep
to.
it if it's not.
No, it's not bothering us. It's not. This is really quiet too. I don't. DL said that was it Nova. Nova had DL.
Nova, I want to. I can't believe I can't remember right now. It'll come back to me when we're done. I'll remember who she was, but it wasn't Nova.
Okay, because I
But
wasn't sure Nova's actual name. So everyone said the fan is fine. So you
okay,
should be
good.
good. Should be good.
So, well, that's what you're working on tonight. I'm working on um correcting some stuff in here, and by correcting, I just mean it's like little typos. I saw a capitalization mistake when I was going back through the book because
Mm-hmm.
I'm yeah a sentence and it was like a lowercase s. I've read this book 1,000 times. How I kept missing it, I don't know. But this time I caught it, so I'm gonna go and fix that. So I'm just going through the book itself because on the computer I keep missing stuff, and I've
It happens.
noticing that I'm not missing it in the actual book, and so I'm gonna go do that. I should be able to get that done pretty rather quickly. I'm already halfway through.
Cool.
I'm going to work on worship. I got my outline for worship. Can y'all see it?
Oh yeah. I'm
So
telling you right now, Aphrodite's
check
like
line.
the whole system to her outline. Like that changed my whole thing. Like I don't know what I was even doing before now.
Yeah,
Thank God for her workshop. It saves me some more time yet again.
I'm glad. Wait till we
Thank you, Adam, Leon. He said that looks like I'm joining in to write with two of the most beautiful women on author two,
Oh,
Aphrodite Lee and author DL Tilly. Thank you for that compliment. Thank you.
Adam, I love you. I'm so glad you're here. I'm so glad. And look, you talking about beautiful. Thank you. I need it because I've been not.
Feeling it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a
Hi,
rough.
Shannon. Howdy, howdy. So
So
everybody's cool with your fan. Your fan's fine.
okay, good. So I want everybody to let us
Dana.
know what you're working on for
Yeah.
the first sprint. We're gonna do 15 or 20. What do you want to do? 15 or 20?
Let's do a 20 for the first one.
Okay, we're gonna do 20-minute sprints, and let us know before we get started what you guys are gonna be working on. Let's see, it's 7:06, so at 7:10. That way we can end at 7:30. How about that?
That works.
So,
Works for me.
what are you guys working on? Let us know. I'm nosy.
Nicole says, still working on my novel. I'm so behind. That's okay. That's why we're here. So we can catch up. We all need to catch up.
Which novel, Nicole? What is the title? Which novel? What title?
Adam said he's most likely working on an article for his website that for a website that I work for. It's a little early, but getting work done early will be nice. That's true. Good writing. Nicole said I wrote one dang word earlier in Sky's right and duh. And that happens.
I was
DL
actually working. Sky was doing Sky's right in. I was
yeah,
actually working. I was kind of proud of myself that I
yeah,
was.
the morning ones are hard for me. I can't ever get on the morning write-ins. DL said I'm going to start writing True Identities. Awesome. Silent said I'm working on a YA fantasy novel. I'm super slow, laughing myself.
Wait a minute, Nicole. I just saw something say you're working on something called Project Salon. A witch
Yeah.
novel. Girl.
Well, I just got down there.
Girl.
Naked Firefly said my mystery novel. Tamara said that will work out perfect for me. Then I'll be able to get ready for #writer stuff. Cool. Yeah, Project Shaman. So which YA novel? She says. Tamara said I'm writing my newsletter magnet today. I'm trying to figure out the story. It's become a prequel to my book that I'm releasing in 3 weeks. So that's cool.
Tamara, you need to teach me. I really need to get my newsletter jam going, man.
Yeah. I need to do one actually for
Carol,
my website.
I watch Carol's. I get Carol's and Tamara's, and they're off the hook. And I'm like, I need help, man. I need a tutorial.
I do the newsletter for the convention website, so it's not really that difficult. Well, Wix anyway, it's pretty easy.
But I couldn't figure out. Like, I saw that it was Wix generated, and I still couldn't figure out how you were doing it.
It's in the email marketing section on your dashboard, and when you go email marketing, then it has email lists. So you what happens is like a section. If you don't pay for it, and then you can send out 3 newsletters a month. So if you pay for it, then you can get more to send out a month. So if you got on a free for emailing, then you get 3 a month to do, which still spread out, so it's not bad.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I think so. And then you have templates for you already made up, where you can just do a blank one and make your own. So it's pretty simple to do, actually.
Show me. I ain't gonna be able to find it.
I can show you. It's not a big deal. It's pretty simple. It's really useful.
One every 10 days is amazing. So
yeah, it's really, really useful. So I'm gonna start using that one on mine too.
Are we missing the window? No, we got 1 minute.
We have 1 minute, probably less than that, possibly.
Can you set a timer?
Yes, of course I can. Shannon said working on my Hallmark style Christmas novel. 3,158 words into a 10K day. Cool. I'm starting at 0, so don't feel bad.
I'm sort of kind of starting at 0 because I'm not counting my morning stuff.
Yeah.
But I wanted to kind of see how far I got tonight.
Okay. SD said I'm still working on my paranormal romance reading magnet. Damned the Dislit. I like the title. It's so cool.
That's
nice.
Y'all are killing it with that.
Good title. All right, so we're at 7:10. So I'm going to count us out. We're going to do a 20-minute sprint. So that means we will be back at 7:30 exactly. All right, I'm going to count us out. 3, 2, 1, and write. Have fun.
That's right. Write all the words. actually, since I'm not typing at the moment, I'm not going to mute. Y'all get to hear my guffaws and irritatedness doing this.
Let's see here.
What happened?
So when you do the outline, like I know when you do acts 1, 2, and 3, and then I'm missing a step here still. I can't remember off the top of my head. So any outline, there's act 1, 2, and 3, but then do we name the? I'm trying to remember how it was. I can't remember. Do you have your outline paper with you? So you can hold it up and let me
You
see?
work. You mean my outline for worship? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, thing.
Yeah, but I actually, it's still the same. It's my checklist.
Okay, so yeah, okay. Let me see something. Okay, so act 1, and then okay, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
You know,
A, B, and C. Okay.
with this, because I remember your act. You have 3 acts, but inside your act, you break that down into 3 parts.
3 parts, right? Okay.
Part A, B, and C.
Right.
So inside, every time you start, when your part starts over, then
right.
you start your numerals over at 1.
Right.
Log it for like IB1, you'll be able to find it.
Okay. Right. Okay, I got that.
If you keep the numerals going, you're liable to mess up. Like like this is 6 in part A. If I did that 7, kept going, it would mess up when you go to your files.
I got you. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I was missing a fucking step here. Like,
it's breaking it into 3 parts. Girl, I mean, I have to show you some other tricks. I don't want you to be all overwhelmed. Because it's like,
I thought that I am. It's like, because the way I have it set up before that, I told you it's just like I had my outline where it was like act 1, 2, and 3, but then I would go through the chapters and just be like, okay, act 1 had 10 chapters, let's say, and then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 10. But then I would kind of like skip that middle point where I break them up, and then I would just be like, okay, here's the tags for me to know.
Let me show you I don't even do my chapters until after I do this. Let me show you.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, but I'm not even doing the chapters on there, but I was kind of technically using the number of chapters as like a guideline or something before, but I don't think that works too well.
So no matter what, number 1 is always a chapter. The beginning
of it. Yeah, I remember. Okay, I remember you said that.
But I go in and this might. Okay, yeah, that definitely will be a chapter. So hold on.
Okay.
So these are also chapters.
Okay, so after 4 of them, then it's the next. That's a chapter.
So no matter what, number 1 is a chapter, and because because you split your act up into 3 parts.
Right.
So you definitely have those 3 chapters no matter what.
Right.
But you can determine based on your beats where you want your next kind of chapters to fall.
Right, I got you. So
So
you break it up like what's in that chapter is broken up
yeah,
into like
I know
4
that.
different.
Like I know it has to start with number 1, where Talia gets the bad news.
This is
But
true.
then the next chapter will start with meets Orson and Oso.
Okay, I see that.
So I know that these 4 points are all that chapter.
In that chapter. Okay, I got you.
But
I got
these
you.
2 are that chapter.
Okay.
The
All
one thing
right.
about your story though,
How
like
many gonna be?
these 2 scenes, that
Mhm.
makes it seem like it's a short chapter, but it isn't.
Right.
I know how long those scenes are.
Okay.
Whereas these
Mhm.
they're pretty much equal.
Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Or switch up, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah,
then
that makes sense.
so I've noticed that I have in my first act I have 2, 4, 6 chapters.
Right. Okay.
Yours may be different. And you may okay. Don't concern yourself with chapters until you get all your bullets.
I got you.
That's the best way. So then you don't act, because then you can follow your beats and your rhythm, because you
Yeah.
know, well, that first scene might be a page, but then
Mhm.
that second scene might be 5 pages, and you know you'll just know because it's your story.
Yeah, because you'll know like where you want that next chapter's point to go. So you want it to start here, and then yeah, I get you. Yeah.
It's because people always say, well, you have to worry about this, you have to worry about that. No, what you have to worry about is what you getting down what you want to say,
Mm-hmm.
and then go into the quote unquote worrying about how you're going to say it, when you're going to say it, kind of thing.
Okay.
If you torture yourself that way, I don't torture myself.
Yeah, I don't really feel
I
like
don't
torturing
torture myself.
myself. But yeah, that's what. Okay, that's what I couldn't
So that get your.
remember without looking at. So I missed that. Thank you.
I think my outline for this
Yeah.
had, let's say it has 60 scenes,
Yeah.
which it didn't, but I'm just saying, let's say it has 60. And then as soon as I had my scenes, I knew what I was writing in order, because people stress the outlines. It takes like 10 minutes to do this if you're not killing yourself.
True.
What
True.
takes longer to do is all the other stuff after you know what
Yeah.
you're going to say.
After you know what you exactly right.
When I hear people say, "Oh, I can't do outlines," and "Oh, outlines mess up my this," like,
I know.
because you're usually, there are people who are writing synopsis and think they're writing outlines.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
don't
really nice.
tell your story. Don't do that to yourself.
Right? Yeah.
Meets Orson and Oso. That's enough for me to know how that whole scene is gonna go.
Yeah, that's true because you know because it's yours, so you would know, right?
Exactly. And you may need more. You may need to say meets Orson and Oso on the porch to remember that that's where you were doing it, and you may just need to write Orson and Oso.
Right?
Stuff. It's personal.
Yeah.
I used to
I
have to
got you.
write sentences. Now I just write dumb stuff like the guys leave. I know what the thing is though.
You know what that means, so right? So yeah.
The guys leave. I knew what that was. Oh, that was some shit too, girl. Wait till you get to that part. But
Oh god.
it's just, outlines do not have to be this big giant thing that people think that they are.
Make them into a scary thing.
They
Yeah.
make it scarier than it has to be.
Yeah.
It literally, if you're the kind of person who pants, you can still have your guide. You
Right.
just have to, like, you're like, if you're doing in chronological order, and you're like, oh, you know what? I know I want this to happen, this to happen, and this to happen. It is okay to say this happened, and this happened as a note.
Exactly. Very true.
So I'm sorry. Don't get me
No. Oh,
talking.
you're fine. But thank you, because I was like, wait, I can't fucking remember what I'm doing.
Just remember your rule of threes. Your whole thing gets broken into 3 sections, and then those sections get broken into 3 more sections, and you're good to go.
Okay.
And when it doesn't work out evenly, because everything doesn't divide well with 3, the middle section gets the most.
Yeah. Yes, I remember that. Yeah, kids. Dude, my brother's birthday was yesterday, and I decorated. I made him one of those, the balloon garlands.
Yeah.
So you were talking about, so I made him one for that and hung it up. And then the baby wake up and she saw it. She was like,
it was for her.
she was trying to climb up the pole because there's a pole in between, because it's the basement level, like the pole between. She trying to climb that to get to it. So we gave it to her after, like later in the evening. She's been dragging that thing up and down the steps.
Aww.
With her, like she called it a caterpillar in Japanese.
Aww.
And she thinks it's her little friend. She carried up and down the steps and played with it and was jumping into it and stuff. She's a goofball.
She is a trip.
She is a trip. You don't even know. She has like a watermelon slice and a watermelon slice, like stuffed animal. It looks like a water. It's big and it looks like a watermelon slice. It has eyes and a mouth on it. And then she has a stuffed animal as a pink unicorn with like these big black eyes. She carries them around with her, sits them on a step, and she has chats with them and stuff. And then she fusses at them like, don't you ever, because she gets told, don't you ever do that again. She's like, don't you ever. And she has like little cookouts with them and stuff, get her little plates and stuff, and she chat with them. They're her little friends. I'm like, oh my Lord.
That's how Only's at.
I know.
You always know they're always more well adjusted because they had to make.
They have imagination because they got imagination. They got friends.
Until they grow up and get to hang with their cousins, their playmates are their toys.
That's right, man. She a trip though.
And they write books, so that's another thing.
Yeah, you know.
My head is killing me.
Oh no. No to headaches. Say no to headaches.
I think I put my ponytail on too tight, trying to be cute.
That's the only way to wear it. Just like shoes, like they may hurt, but they look good and stuff. My 9-inch stilettos may hurt after a couple hours, but I still look good.
I don't walk in my stilettos.
They aren't really meant for walking. They're meant for looking sexy while sitting at dinner.
Yeah.
Or some other stuff.
To myself.
I said, or some other activities that don't recommend you having to stand up for.
Look,
mostly.
I'm reading this. Don't get me talking about stilettos, okay?
I'm just saying.
It ain't easy to prove this.
No, I know. And that author never messaged me back. I hope I didn't hurt their feelings too much. I wasn't trying to. They didn't. They didn't email me back. I think that maybe they were upset. Probably what I said. I couldn't really break it to them any easier, and I tried to just give them pointers. I didn't want to make a review on that and give them like a bad review. I preferred to send them the notes. But I think that they probably were a little upset about it because they didn't reply back. So,
well, hopefully they weren't upset about it. Hopefully they're cooking on it.
I hope so. I hope that's more the case than them being upset about it. I think it was better for me to do it that way than me to make a review and like make it bad for them like that. In my opinion.
In the chat, Adam, you asked, do I charge for workshops? What I charged $15 for my workshop, but I charged it to cover the paperwork, and then I donated all the money I made back into the organization. So I don't pay myself. So that's what you mean.
She will get to the point where she will, because her workshops are very intuitive. Like so much information that as a writer you need to know. Very useful. So she needs to definitely be teaching lots of people things. I'm just saying.
So I've been doing credential wise, I am a teacher. I'm retired. I've been teaching for over 30 years, and because I know that was a big thing for Altitude, but I don't, and I have lots of workshops that I have with kids and stuff, and I do not charge because I want everybody to just write. Like if I had my way, everybody would write a book. When I do workshops when people from conventions ask me to do workshops for the convention, they charge money, of course, for that. I donate money. I make it as small as I can, which basically covers pencils and papers and stuff like that. And I donate whatever it makes back into whatever organization asks me to come. So I hope that was a good answer. I was gonna do an online one for my patrons, just because my patrons are friggin' amazing, and a lot of them are also writers. But I have no intentions of selling me to the world. But thanks for asking. Doctor Okami. uh,
Four.
Nicole, if you feel like you're stuck, then stop and like defrag. Work on a different part of your story. Build a character sheet or something like that. Do something related to it, but remove from storytelling itself, and then you might get your mojo back and be able to go back in. Don't
Um,
get discouraged.
Adam was asking about your patron, being a patron on Patreon. He said, how much does he need to donate to join to be able to get the workshops on YouTube?
Um, I was going to say, I was going to be so rude and do the.
Girl,
You have to be a patron for 3 months at the $50 level.
don't even. Oh boy.
I'm gonna do them on Patreon, and anybody can get them. It's not this.
Well, Adam, the lowest
Forgive me. That was very poor
the
taste.
lowest thing to join on Patreon is usually $1 on Aphrodite's. I'm one of her patrons, so $1 you could do a month, and then I think she has like a $5, 10 and a 20, I think, or something. Or you could choose how much.
It's a lot of stuff in here. I can't see it all. Can you see it?
Yeah, I'm reading. I'm going to read it now. Let's see. DL said I'm the same
Oh shit! I lost it.
way. Like Nicole said that's great advice. I'm thinking about skipping ahead and writing the end.
Yep.
Shannon's
Whatever
laughing.
you
That's what
gotta
I
do.
heard.
Whatever you gotta do then before you get so worked up and think that you're going to get blocked,
Yeah.
jump somewhere else where you're not having a
Yeah,
problem.
rather like you said in the workshop, like rather that's like doing a character bio or doing something else to do with the book on,
It's so
just
many things you can do.
things you can do
Oh
to
man,
help yourself. Yeah,
you can
definitely.
literally pretend to be one of the characters and then get and interview yourself with let somebody interview you, not even knowing what you're up to, and ask the most asinine questions. You'll find out shit about your character that you never thought about.
Yeah, that was some of the best advice I heard actually in that workshop. Like that was like I haven't heard that yet. Like that I hadn't heard that at all. So I was like, what? I didn't even think about that. Like doing an interview to my character just about random shit and then make me learn more about my character that I didn't even know because I'm gonna answer it the way I think my character is. So I thought that was really cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
tomorrow.
DL's laughing at you, by the way. DL's like, yeah, donate $50 for 3 months. Laugh out loud, JK.
Tomorrow's absolutely
And
right.
then you get the
Three act
workshop.
structure is probably not only is it the most common, people don't even recognize that they recognize it sometimes when they're getting into when they're getting into a good story, because that's how well it just works on another level.
Oh, and we had hit 7:30. The alarm went off, so everyone can say how they did for that first sprint. I did okay. I'm almost finished my first act actually, because I just pretty much took it apart and redid it. So,
Yes, you have to be a member for the 3 months before it will.
you just stop.
I'm sorry, I'm not pretty enough to act like that, so
Shh. Don't even start me with that.
I'm not trying not to start. That stuff still hurts my heart. But anyway, no, I don't charge to hang around. I love my Patreon. I love my patrons because the purpose of that. I mean, if anybody knows what it means to be a patron, I love that it's kind of a new century thing now because it was an old century thing. Like you would Shakespeare, all of them, they used to have patrons who would pay them for works.
Yep.
I'm going to commission you and you write this soliloquy and blah, blah, blah. So
Yep.
I love it. I love it. And so I make sure that I have stories that only my patrons get and information that they only get. But I do not sell services.
Yeah, I don't do that on my
I
Patreon.
don't think it's bad. I just don't
It's
do
not
it.
bad. It's not bad because I mean I've seen people do it different ways. Like when I had my dance one, I would do classes through there or something like that for people. But then I did for my writing when I just do poetry every month for my patrons, or I'll do like little clips and snippets and stuff like that for people. I have ones that I release freely to the public, but usually it's like $1 to join it, and then I have other tiers and stuff like that. But I mean, I think it's pretty good because people who want to support specific artists out there can support them because being an artist is not the easiest thing, especially if you're doing something niche or something like that not a lot of people are interested in. If those people who are interested in what you do want to support you to keep you doing what you're doing, that's really helpful. That's why I like Patreon actually.
Hey, everybody that just joined.
Oh, Sarah. Hey, Sarah.
We got, wait, two
Got
Sarahs.
two
We got
Sarahs.
Swan Weber.
Sarah Swanweber. I like saying Sarah's
Hey,
name.
Sarah Swan Weber. I just got my notification that my shirt is on its way. I'm so happy.
Oh yeah, I should have got one of those.
Joy. I got well, okay. I wanted to get a really supersized big one, but I couldn't get it. They said it was after I ordered it and everything went through, then they said they didn't have any. So I had to go back and reorder a different one. But now I'm getting the pale pink one, so
Oh, that's cool.
it works out. Stays on brand.
I need to actually get me one. Are those still up to purchase? I didn't even get
Yes, and I think that Threadless is having a sale right now on stuff, so you might be able to get. I don't know if everything applies to it though.
Okay, that's cool. I mean,
they're not expensive anyway. And girl, don't get lost in there because Sarah's husband went to town. Like there's so much you can get. Like I had to take stuff out of my cart because I'm poor. And I had to tell myself, don't do that.
Relax, girl, relax.
You don't know.
People giving us numbers. So Tamara said 105. Naked Firefly said 100 words. Adam said I only got to write 227 words during the sprint, but I'm signed up with Aphrodite Patreon for $20. Oh, thanks. He signed up for your Patreon. Yeah, awesome.
What? Adam, you are too much. Thank you.
It's very well worth it, Adam. She has a lot of knowledge that a lot of us could definitely use. I've been writing a long time, and she's still teaching me stuff. So
100 words, 105 words, and the 20 minutes with us talking for 10 of them. That's fucking good.
Yep, and SD said 228 words. Good job.
All right, I'm scared to even hear about what DL got. It's like, oh, I got 3,000 words. You know? Well, I got 2 pages, and I know a lot of you are aware, but I'm very blind, and this ain't easy. So
she does amazing things to say she's blind. Like, I don't know how she even does half of it. I'm just saying, like,
you know what?
Amazing things.
No joke. Like my friend Kim, you know Kim DL, but my friend Kim, she made a joke. She was like, "Yeah, you're blind, can't step off a sidewalk, can't walk at night by yourself, but you never miss a pretty boy."
Yeah, I was gonna say that before. You know, I told you that. I'm like, she be chasing him down a second. She don't miss that for a second. Like, dude,
I said, well, people,
how you saying? I'm like,
I can see it shapes and stuff just because I can't see like details. Like I can't.
She can be pretty though.
I can't.
Pretty breaks through everything. I'm just saying. Some pretty Korean guy walk by, she'll be like, I saw him.
Girl, because don't get me started.
Let's see. Shannon said I got 178. Very good.
In 3 minutes, we'll start the next 20.
Yep, that's what I'm about to do.
8. I am determined to finish this tonight and to start worship tonight.
You know, we should start trying to do 2 sprints, do 2 write-ins a week if we can. Maybe figure out another day to do, because I really do need to focus.
With some more write-ins for camp, because Tamara was so sweet and let me in her cabin. Am I saying that correctly, Tamara? Correct me if I'm wrong. And I don't know what I'm doing. Only thing I know how to do is write. Like I don't know what I'm doing, so and I'm behind because of I don't know if I announced it. Someone contacted me. They want to produce encounters as an audiobook, and they sent me an audition tape, and it blew me away. So,
yeah, that's awesome.
So we went into contract. Actually, I signed all the information, and she signed her stuff today. So we're in contract. So I have. So I'm excited now. I'm going to admit, hearing the words being read by somebody else who was also they're an actress, so they're doing it in characters, was surreal. And it was, at one point I had my hand over my mouth. I'm like, did I write that?
Yes, you did.
Did I write that?
Oh, hey, CL. We got somebody just joined. Yeah, you didn't jump in the middle of sprint. We actually starting at 7:40, and then we do 20 minutes. So you made it just in time.
But it was. I'm inside of Patreon. I'll let you guys get a taste of the recording that she sent.
Yeah.
Just a heads up for everybody that is in there. It is
dope,
but it's not what I sent her as an audition. Wasn't too graphic. Still, there are some words.
DL said, "Cough. I have similar news."
Yes. Metagore is going to be an audiobook. Tell me now. Don't make me wait. I want to know. Stop playing. Stewie, I know you hear me. Stop playing. I don't see no answer to that yet. I'm waiting.
I lost train of thoughts. Yeah, you made it. We're about to start a sprint. Actually, we just hit 7:40, so you'll have to wait to read it when you come back, Aphrodite. if
Okay,
he.
it's 7:40. Let's do that next 20. I'm gonna come back and read all this. And DL, I'm not.
Oh, look at him. He's talking about, I'm not saying or denying anything at the moment. Oh, look at him playing hard to get. What?
Oh, tease him. Okay, you gonna tease the sister. All right.
He talking about, to you, like,
All right. All right. Wait a minute. I'm seeing some Aphrodite's come up. Hold up. Y'all go right. Go right. I'm just reading.
yeah, that's DL messing with you. All right, so I'm gonna count us out. 3, 2, 1, and right. So 20-minute sprint, and we will be back here. So go for it.
Oh shit! What I do? Ugh. I can't do this.
righty. It's now 8 o'clock.
Yeah, it's our official time.
Yeah.
We usually
Uh,
start at 8.
dude, I didn't realize I had so many scenes in chapter 1.
That'll happen as you go along.
I'm like, what? These scenes changing a lot right now, but it's probably not as much later.
And it'll change some more, girl. It won't stop changing probably until after you do like your millionth beta run and the book is handed off to the formatters. And look, and even
Yeah.
then, I had to contact the formatters to let them know I found a big ass mistake that one of the kids was reading the book, and it's a.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna tell you what the mistake is because it was so bad. But it's two words that I always reverse, and I use them incorrectly, even though I know the correct way to use them. And I damn for sure put that mistake 4 times in the book. And my niece caught it.
Like,
She caught the first one, and I went and pulled out the other one. And so I had to contact the format and was like, by the way, use this word instead of that word. So even then, you may still be adding and correcting.
look at DL, 1,438 words. You see DL's numbers? Look at this. Look at this guy. Look at him. 1,438 words. DL. Why am I not surprised? Adam said 533 words. Good job. Hey, Mary. Lost Train of Thoughts got 200 words. Naked Firefly 330. Nicole 169 for a daily total of 170. That's still good. You got more words. SD 610. Shannon 457. Good job. Everybody doing great. Still working on my outline, but I'm actually feeling good about it because now it's making sense.
I feel good though when it starts to make sense.
Yeah, I'm matching it up because I'm like, okay, so I'm doing it by the scenes, but I have a lot of scenes, so it's going to be long before I get to the chapter break or whatever. But at least I'm like it's matching up what I needed to say because it'd be so much easier if I have that all laid out, even with the revision. Because I'm at a certain point with the revision, so it's best that I do it now before I get more into the revision, so I know where I need to put those holes at that over there. Tamara said 307. Good job. Good job.
Damn. Wait a minute. I got 5 pages and found 2 mistakes. 1, 2. Yeah, I found 2 mistakes. One of them I don't even know how I made. The other one I know what I did. I go through keyboards really fast, and I pretty much killed this one, unfortunately, because it's like my favorite one I ever had. And my it's missing letters, parts of words. Like if you write "duh," but it's missing the T, so it comes out "he," and the computer doesn't catch it as a mistake because it's not a word. And yeah, and it's little things like that have been happening, but I caught most during the original read. But if it's a short word, like a 1 or 2 letter word, sometimes they're completely missing because I can't change the sensitivity of the touch of the keyboard.
Yeah.
And at this point, I would have to bang to make sure I'm getting them all. Most of the keys on my left side, I have to bang. So yeah, I kind of killed the poor thing.
Lost Train of Thought, so you should get a Red Dragon keyboard. That's what I bought. It's great for gaming and writing.
This one is, I think, a gaming one too.
It is a gaming one.
Yeah, but yeah, I killed it. Like the shift key doesn't work on the left hand side unless I really force it down. But no one types like that. Like I touch type, so I type pretty fast, and it's missing stuff like that. So I have to invest and get another keyboard and then kill that one because it's crazy. So but I'm not too like if people, it's something that I missed and not necessarily something somebody else would miss.
Yeah.
So
And
like
after our next sprint, I'm probably gonna have to bow out for a while. I might be back though. I'm gonna have to eat dinner, so around
under
8:30.
their
You
hair,
know, so I know. I see, girl. No,
I can't,
so
like, I'm so weird. Like, I don't know. You guys tell me, do you have any kind of idiosyncrasies like with your writing? If I'm hungry, I write better.
yeah, that's like with me with dancing. I don't eat when I have to perform. I don't like so if I have lunch in the afternoon, I have a dance in the evening, let's say, or night. I eat lunch probably, but I do not eat for performance. I may get a snack after, but I don't eat because it just doesn't work for me. I don't eat before or after I perform. I
Hmm.
may get a snack after, but it's not going to be anything heavy. Also, most of my performances are late in the evening when I do perform, so I'm not gonna. So I definitely get that. So I understand that for sure. Like with writing though, it doesn't really. It's kind of different for me, I guess, with the
I
writing
don't know
compared to
what
my
it is.
dancing.
Like, obviously, like I have so many writing rituals. That's why I don't do as well on sprints because I can't be true to them 100%. Obviously, I have to wear clothes if I'm going to be on camera and
Yeah.
dudes, I tell you. And
Mm,
and I can't, like, I can go days without eating if I'm on a really good burst for writing,
yeah, I get you.
and I just cannot eat. But I was always that way because even when I was dancing, when I was performing, I didn't eat. I couldn't eat.
Yeah.
I
It
don't know.
wasn't. It's not something I did. So I totally get that. So I don't know. I didn't really think about my writing. Don't. I don't think it affects it one way or another. I don't like. I don't try to stop in the middle of writing to eat. So I don't do that because then I get distracted and I don't really want to stop. So like tonight's just my dinner time. So I try to stick too close to my dinner time. Usually I eat early in this, but then we started early, so I
Mhm.
didn't. I got thrown off because I usually try not to eat past 7, but it's just that's not happening tonight. So, um, but yeah, I don't really. When I'm
It
upstairs,
doesn't always happen.
I know when I'm upstairs on my iPad, I'm writing or something like that. I don't stop to eat. Usually, I eat before or after I'm done writing. So it might just be the same concept with that too. So
I always wondered about, like, why it was so weird because it feels weird
yeah,
to me that I just feel like if I'm hungry, I write more, I write better. And I'm talking about if I'm hungry. Then most times I'm not hungry. So
hmm
that's a different animal. Like, I really can go a long time without eating.
yeah.
But when I get hungry, if I knew I'm going to be writing, I don't eat until after I finish writing. It's weird.
Uh, CL said, I'm editing, but I know I have added about 2,324 words to my manuscript for today. I have been editing since 11 this morning.
Whoa.
Yeah, sir, you serious about that editing for real, right? I'm on the fence about dictation. Helps. That's lost train of thoughts talking. Helps when I don't feel like typing what I wrote in a notebook, but it's so bad in recognizing my voice. Yeah, I don't even do it because of that. It's at Marylander people have people from Maryland we have an accent, so
Yeah.
sometimes doesn't pick up the words even if I say them very clear because I tend to speak very clearly. However, it doesn't always pick up
It,
exactly what
it's
I
it's
say.
prejudiced against the Maryland accent and the Baltimore. Like, I don't. I practice speaking, so my Baltimore accent isn't as ridiculous, but I slip into it. And
Yeah,
Dragon, especially Dragon, naturally speaking, I have that program. It's $1 billion. It can understand my children, but it cannot understand me. It cannot understand me. I do better on Google with
yeah,
um with the thing, and it still screws up. But it is great if you're a person who likes to write by hand and you got all the stuff in your notebook and then you don't want to transcribe because
that's
I
all.
hate trans. I will pick my notebook up and read it into Google Docs in a heartbeat. I'd rather do that and fix it than try to type it all.
Yeah, it just I think mostly when I do speech to text or something like that, it doesn't pick up everything I say because I may talk, you know, talk fast, and then it just doesn't get it. So I don't technically talk slow in most cases. So it's like, what are you saying, type of
Yeah,
thing.
but at least I can understand you. There's been plenty of times. I remember when I was in my 20s and I went to live out in California. I was still fresh off the Baltimore Bama girl accent. I had so many people so many times say, "What did you say? What did you say? What did you say?" And I'm like, "What is?" Like, I'm totally speaking English. Why don't you understand me?
Yeah, it might be also them not, opening their fucking ears. So yeah, don't.
And
Man,
I drink water. I drink water, and wait a minute, I'm from Baltimore, and I drink water.
So I know what that means. Like, just fucking pay attention to what people saying. The fuck out of it with that shit. Like, oh well, we should probably start our next friends about 10 minutes after 8. Let's see. I was checking that, but they mostly people talking to each other, so I don't want to read their conversations.
Well, we can do a 15.
Okay, that's cool.
3 minutes, so we can do the chat, and then we'll go to 8:30.
Okay. Mary said I'm editing too, but I have not been keeping track of word counts because I suck at that. I'm with you on the editing thing. I usually don't keep track of my editing words. I keep track of pages. However, I'm currently at chapter 49. I'm in the process of reconstructing my chapters around my POV characters. Cool. Yeah, SD said, you definitely have to talk slow for dictation. I had to train myself more than dragging in order to go slow enough for it to understand me. Yeah, I think it's all about the speed of your speech when you're talking about dictation through the programs.
Yeah,
you have to speak very slow.
Dragon will be able to learn how to pick you up.
Yeah, how you speak.
Because it picked up, like I said, it picked up the kids. It still never got me 100. Never got me.
Yeah.
But I know I talk funny, so I don't do good.
Everyone talks differently. I know why people
I work on it. I still I was in school. Thank God, like my mom paid a lot of money for my education, but I had to do speech therapy. So I went to junior high school. I had lots of issues. There are words to this day I still can't say. I can't say properly.
I mean, it's just in the world they try to tell you it's exactly this way and it's this way, it's that way. Like,
and they want to try to label you like that. Maybe at some point that if you can't say, I'm trying to pick a word without a word. Whale. Now I have to practice to say that word, whale. But that was one of my words that just didn't happen back when I was a kid. But then it's like, oh, well, that person must be retarded or something like that. Please. My IQ is off the chart.
Yeah, they have something bad to say about everyone. Yeah, everyone has something because, okay, my IQ is very high. But it depends on where you're growing up at. Also, your parents, how they speak, and then you're around them, so you may pick up words being spoken incorrectly, and you don't know the difference because that's what you grew up hearing. So when you become an adult and then you go out into the world and you say a word the way your parents said it to you this entire time, because that's mostly the majority of the people that you're around, your parents, especially when you're homeschooled like I am, you'll say a word the wrong way because that's the way you heard it. You don't know that it's wrong, and then a person is going to be a straight a-hole and be like, what did you say? That's not how the word is said. Like, does that make you feel better? Did that make you feel like a big person?
I spent most of my high school, not my high school, most of my junior high school time getting severely abused by people because I wasn't the kind of kid, I was bullied, but I wasn't the kind of kid who just accepted being bullied. So like when someone would pick on me and say something sideways to me, instead of being quiet and shutting up, I always had a comeback. So then I made them even madder because like, you're too damn smart. And then I would get it worse, but I could not shut my mouth. I couldn't. I tried.
No. I tried to back down people when they're trying to be an asshole to you.
You're clever. And I would hear myself and go like, oh,
people. Not that they are unintelligent or anything of the sort. It's just that some words are tongue-tying for some people. That's just how it is. Like, but you don't have to be an asshole to a person. If they said a word wrong, okay, you knew what word they meant, or else you would not have pointed it out. So you knew what word they meant, but you felt the need to make myself feel like I'm better than them, even if I'm not more intelligent than they are. But I have to make myself feel like this, so I'm going to point out that they said a word wrong. I'm like, go get a fucking life.
Right.
I can't.
I just hate the whole word Nazi thing because I don't mind someone telling me if they really think I just didn't know. But you don't have to be like, you totally, that is not how you pronounce that word. I'm like,
Dude,
please don't
I've not come across a
use
person
that
that
body.
was I didn't come across a person that was trying to tell you the word because they thought you really didn't know or you didn't know what you were talking about. They did it to belittle you. I have not come across a person that was like, well, I feel like I'm an educator and I think that this person really doesn't know this word, so I'm going to help them out. Said no person
Oh,
ever.
there are
I'm an
pompous
asshole.
assholes. There are pompous assholes who really think
Oh,
that
I like
they know
the
more than
you
you.
like the closet ones. I like the closet ones who are like, I was just trying. When you point out, like, look, dude, okay, man, I may have said that word a little wrong, but you don't have to be an asshole. I was just trying to point out, like, oh, now you want to defend yourself? Get out of my face.
Poor wounded puppy. No one cares. And I'm gonna still say it incorrectly. So,
Yeah, so bye. Like, get
so
out of that shit.
bye bye.
Bye-bye. Like, there's plenty of people that say words wrong, but I don't go around pointing out. Like, I heard someone say for male.
Say what?
It's that
You
mill.
in
You know,
and
mill, like a mill. I want to do mill. No, no, it's male. It's not mill. I'm gonna get the
oh yeah,
mill. Like, what are you
no,
talking about?
that's one of mine. I'm like, oh, I gotta get the mouth.
Like, don't be that person that just pointed out that someone said a word wrong and you said that word wrong. So
I mean,
stop. Everyone has that word.
when I
Stop.
was really little, I used to say the Baltimore version of sink. I used to say zinc when I was up until I was about 9. And my father was like, that word does not start with a Z. It is a sink, not a zinc. And then you know
Yeah.
how Baltimoreans they do the ironing.
Yeah. They say certain words a certain way, and that's just how it is. And some people, okay.
Ironing.
My mom says zinc. Like she still says zinc, and she's talking about a sink.
Right.
I
And
know what she's
I go
talking about.
flowers. I
I
gotta put
know.
the flowers in the water instead of flowers in the water.
Yeah.
It-
She does, but I'm like, okay, some people, then you got people, no one will say anything because people from Berlin, they Baltimore, they know the accents here and how people say certain words. And then you have people like, what's this, what do you mean zinc? They know exactly what she's talking
But
about.
that's what I don't like when people do that. Like, what are you trying to say? Bitch, you knew what I was trying to say.
No, if that's the case, you wouldn't have fucking
I
asked
don't
me when
like
I was
that.
referencing, it was a reference to an actual sink. And if I said zinc, then fucking let it go because you're trying to be a douchebag right now. Like, whatever, man. I can't with people though. It's not hard to be kind. How about you don't be a rude asshole for 5 seconds? And dude, when I'm in writing groups, like writing groups on Facebook, they are some of the meanest people to people who like or either foreign speaking or they
Really?
don't speak English real good, and a person will post asking a question and you know what they're saying because you can just decipher it. They may have missed a word or two. They were like, and then they want to point out in the comments and start talking about their speech instead of the question that they asked them, but they fucking know what they were asking and being total dickheads. Like, dude,
That's
really?
like I can't.
You don't have a life. You actually you came on here so you could be an asshole to people who are asking for actual help, and that's what this group is supposed to be about. But you want to be a word Nazi, or want to police their grammar. Like they have editors for that. Is that your job? Are you here to apply to be an editor? Like roll out of here with that.
I left the group because I was really happy in this group and I was really comfortable in this group. And I'm funny about things like I don't see the purpose of being mean. Like I don't understand mean people ever outside of their insecurity. I get why they are, but it just I don't like mean. So
Yeah.
when I'm in this group and this woman decided that now it's a safe group at that. So let's be clear, it was a safe zone group. And she decided that she was gonna put down oops, I hope I didn't alter anything. She was gonna put down somebody who had asked her for help, sent her their book and was like, can you help me? I need to know this, that, and the third. And the woman proceeded to write a post about how horrible the person was. And so normally I move past people, but I could not let that shit go. I lit her up. I was like, how dare you do that to somebody?
I know. I
Who
remember.
are you? And then I told the coordinator, I'm leaving the group. because if this is okay, I'm not staying. And she
Some
begged me
groups like
not to
that.
leave and got rid of all the posts and stuff. But I'm like, mm-mm. I can't, I don't do mean. What is wrong with people? I've been a teacher for 100 years and I've had to correct kids over and over again. And not one of those kids will come to you and say I was mean. I have full confidence that they will not do that. I've had kids who I taught like in fourth
You
grade
don't have to.
who come to me after college and thank me and thank me. So, and I know I wasn't mean. I don't get mean. It bugs me. It bugs me. It really does.
Come across people like that. I've left a lot of groups like that. In a sprint, like I said, I'll probably bow after that, but I'll probably try to pop back in for a little bit too.
Oh shit,
I
yeah.
gotta get run to eat dinner. So let's go ahead and do the 15-minute sprint. I'll count us
Well,
out.
we really messed up. So hold on.
No, it's okay. Not bad. We still do 15. So come back at
Yeah,
35.
yeah.
That's
We
not a big deal. And
keep
then
guys down 15 minutes, okay?
yeah,
Not 20 this
so
time.
3, 2, 1, and right. See you guys in 15.
Yeah. SD. Yeah. I don't think it's wrong to correct people, but I think it's wrong when people are just trying. You know that they're being snotty little assholes, and they're like, you can tell the difference when someone's trying to help you and when somebody's trying to be a jerk. Right. You're right. And Stephen, yeah, we did start an hour early. It's okay. We're going to be here for an hour longer, so you're still good. Oh, my eyes. Oh, God. Oh, bye, Tamara. I looked up just in time. Come back. We'll be here for a while if you're done with what you got to do. Come back. If I find one more mistake on the screen.
.15 minute sprint is up.
I'm here. I found another mistake.
She got too many little pieces.
It was a simple one though. It was something that if I did
minute, girl. Stop grabbing.
made, I wouldn't have cared. But it's a couple. Is I'm mad, so I definitely got to finish this tonight.
You found them now. All right, so I have to bow out, but I will try to jump back on after dinner and do. Hey, no, hey, relax, girl. Oh my god. Okay, so I will.
Showing off.
Girl, wait, give me a minute. I'm coming. Okay.
All right, Mary. That's what's up.
Oh, they got a good amount. Made to 50, chapter 50. That's good. Okay, I'm coming. You don't need to climb over here. I know, I'm coming. All right, Aphrodite, I'm gonna go ahead and bow out.
Just do your thing, and I'm still gonna be here.
I'll try to pop back in. Okay.
All right.
All right. See you guys. Bye.
Bye. How many chapters do you have, Mary? Or do you know? Or you just add 50 at this point? I don't know I don't know your process. I'm not sure. And Steve, 443. Well, you know what? I can't really track, but I got I got 6 pages. So, but I guess 6 times 250. But that's editing, not typing. Baby time is always a great time. Let's see, 126 for Shannon. I know that's right. So you guys, I don't know. I'm looking at the chat now because I wasn't able to do that before. My eyes were not trying to cooperate. What what were you guys working on again? Are you all working on current novels, or did you start something new for Camp Nano, or what? Where are you guys at? Yeah, Nicole, I was actually writing when you did your thing. I was writing. I just didn't log in like into the thing. I was like, you know what? I need to be writing because I wanted to try to hit my 10K day. Oh, I know Firefly. That's what's up. Okay, cool. Guy, you think you're gonna hit the 10K tonight? I am determined that before I go to bed, so I might not hit it before midnight, but before I go to bed, I'm gonna hit it. Okay, so you're writing. Okay, so Stewart, your project is your camp project. Gotcha. Steven, you're still on your rewrite? How far did you get? Dude, like high fantasy. Lost train of thoughts. Wait a minute. You're currently changing the focal point of view from per scene to per character, woo, per chapter. I mean, woo. Wow. C.L. Connolly, editing the third book in your series, and you hope to get it done and get to your beta readers next week. I wish I was in a beta reader phase. I haven't even started sincerely writing the next book that I'm working. I was having trouble deciding which book should be next. I want to write because Shattered is coming out. I'm sure I told everyone this by now. Shattered is coming out in November. That's my big baby. That's the book. Like this one is a novella that I did to test how to work with Amazon and KDP and all that stuff. Not that I didn't want it to be good. I'm just saying it was I sacrificed it because I didn't want my big book to be the sacrifice, which is also one of the other reasons why it's under Minx Kenosha and not Aphrodite. Plus, again, I told people 1,000 times, me and my mom have the same name, and she would kill me if her name was on this. So that was the other reason. Plus, I want, because this isn't my normal genre, my normal genre is fantasy, like romantic fantasy or uh, paranormal fantasy. I don't want my readers to be confused. If they pick up something by Minx, they know what they're getting. When they get Aphrodite, they know what they're getting. So I wanted to have that distinction, even though people know I'm both people. So that was really important to me because I don't want a kid seeing my name and then go, oh, Aphrodite's got a new book out, and then pick up, something like this and read that. I wouldn't want that. So I did it that way. Also, because Shatter is coming out in November, I still wanted to have another novella at the to be done by then, to be done by November. Because Shatter is done. I have from now till then to get something else done, and I hadn't started anything. So there's a chapter in Encounters, chapter 5, that seems to be the fan favorite with everyone who read the book. So since all of those chapters were their own stories anyway, I'm gonna work on writing the true stories for each one of those chapters. So that's where we get worship from. This bad boy, if you can see it, I don't know. Forgive me for not knowing where to place this on camera. I can't see. So, but then I'm torn because I have another story currently called Jen. I don't know what it's going to actually be called, and I really want to work on it. I really want to work on it. So I think I'm going to stick with worship because I have a better chance of getting that out by October. All right, let me see what's going on in the chat. Yeah, working like rerouting POVs and all that and tenses. I had to change. I changed the whole book from one tense to a different tense, and that was hell. Oh, you know what, Stewie? I forgot. I haven't gone back into the messages. I'll check when we get off. I'm sorry. Thank you. Look, Sky. I'm excited and nervous all at the same time. It's like literally my baby. And when I was handing it off to the formatters, I was like, I don't know how to let go. This has been a big part of my life for a mill, you know? So I don't know. I don't even know how to feel right now. I already started casting, not started casting. I cast already for the trailer, and my AD is already getting like the locations and stuff are already set up for us to shoot. I have to rework the script because we had to change locations, so I have to rework the script. But so I'll be filming that trailer in a couple weeks, and part of me is like, I can't believe that all these great things are happening, and I don't have any words. It's just so weird to me. I'm so used to being let down and disappointed, you know, and for me to have worked so hard towards doing this, and then things are just falling into place. It's just it's crazy to me. I'm getting like messages from people who are telling me, I can't wait to read the book. I can't wait to get the book. I'm like, wow, I've only been talking about the book. And it warms my heart. It warms my soul. It's just crazy to me. I'm excited and nervous, and I just can't wait. Let's see, lost train of thoughts. Forgive me, guys, because you guys are aware I can't see really well, so I have to adjust this to be able to read it. Steven. So your name isn't Steven? That's your pen name? That's fine. Like whatever you want to be called. My first name is Hope. Everybody is my name, but it is not my first name. And I don't use Hope for my writing. There is I do have a YA book that came to me, and I will be using H.A. Lee instead, since it's I don't write YA. So I felt like YA was calling for initial last name. So that's what I was going to do for that. And that was my only other distinction. It makes me feel a little crazy that I have 3 names that I'm going to be going by. But I just don't want confusion as far as I want people to know what they're getting, even if they get all 3. I want them to know, like, if you pick up Minx, you're getting some adult contact that might be a little extra. And if you pick up H.A. Lee, that you're going to get a YA kind of setting. And then if you get Aphrodite Lee, which is me, you get the stuff I normally write. 90% of what I write is under that name. See, Hope. I hated Hope for 150 years. I hated my whole name. The only thing I liked about my name was Lee. It's the only thing I liked about it. Because you get to be Hope. Hope rhymes with everything stupid. And then you get teased for that. And then since my last name was Lee, so I was Hopeful Lee, Hopeless Lee. You know, this kind of thing. People thought they were clever. It got old quick. And then you're like Hope the Dope and all this other dumb stuff that kids do. So it drove me crazy. And then my cousin used to call me Hopi, and I hated it. But then you have Aphrodite, and it's like you find out when you're a kid, you don't know, but when you find out when you're older, Aphrodite is the Greek goddess of love and beauty, and then you walk around in your existence as a swamp beast, you know. So that was hard to deal with. It was hard to deal with on so many levels. And right before my mom passed away, my mom's name is Hope also. Right before my mom passed away, she told me that she was really proud of me and she was glad that I was using my name, using Aphrodite. And she said it right when I had just made the decision that I was going to stop using it. I'm like, you know what? I can't take the backlash of people saying really rude stuff to me because of a fucking name. Like it was just getting under my skin. And when she said that, I was like, you know what? I'm keeping it. And she died 11 days later. So there was no way I was gonna stop using it. So that's that story. Because people are always asking me, they think that it's a pen name. Minx is a pen name because of the erotic stuff, but that's not my main. You know, the thing I concentrate on is my paranormal fantasy. So I will say, I don't know why I'm getting tongue tied and I'm getting emotional. 90% of what I do is paranormal fantasy. The other 10% fall in the other categories. The YA category is a little new. All right, so are you telling me that's a lot of accounts to keep track of? It became a lot to keep track of when I had to deal with Amazon and Goodreads, and they won't let me umbrella my stuff under Aphrodite. So they're like, you have to create new accounts, blah, blah. So I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll do that. I don't have a problem with it, and I'll keep up with it some kind of way. It literally is only those three names, and the H.A. Lee has a way to go anyway, because that story is like, I already see it being like 7 books and not 7 novellas either. So we're talking Harry Potter book size. So that's not anytime soon, and I want to get at least 3 of those written before I put one out. So you have a different name. Let's see. Yeah, I just think that I don't mind, because people were saying to me at first that they thought I was using the Minx name because I was trying to hide behind it. And like, seriously, I even have it. Hold on. The first thing you read in the book under the copyright stuff, and it says Minx Kenosha is the pseudonym that Aphrodite Lee writes under for her erotic tales. I'm not trying to hide that. And then in the back, I put about the author. Minx Kenosha is the naughty alter ego of Aphrodite Lee. You know, she is one of the many personalities that resides in her head, blah, blah, blah. So it had nothing to do with me going like, oh, I want to be shady and sneaky and right. No, I don't care if you know. I'm proud of my work. But it was bugging me that people were trying to say that to me. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, Anne Rice did. And I think I'm not like the world's biggest fan of Anne Rice, but you wouldn't know it because I have probably everything that she wrote. Like my daughter had all her books, and she likes all the vampire stuff and some of the smutty stuff that she did under that LaRue name, however she said it. I don't know how to pronounce it. My real identity is a supervillain. Supervillain Nova, we know this. Let's see. Steven. Right. Right. See, I agree. I totally agree with that, guys. Like Stewie and Steven. I think it kind of helps. Even J.K. Rowling writes under a pen name for her other stuff. I think it just kind of helps people know that, yeah, it's J.K., but you know what you're getting if you see this name as opposed to that name. Your oldest's middle name is Hope. I was trying to convince my son, like if he has a daughter, to throw Hope in there in the mix. But my son is heavy into like the Asian side of our family, so he's not. He's probably gonna go like full on. Actually, we're not Japanese. Like we have Korean in our family, but he's gonna go like full on Japanese because the names he was picking. I'm like, dude, I can't pronounce some of the stuff he's talking about. He's special on so many levels. Let's see. I like big books and I cannot lie. There's a whole song to that too. Sky. Try to look it up and see if you can find it if you haven't heard it. Unless you were referencing it, then duh. But yeah, it was like, I like big books and I cannot. Something up the spot. You got to see it. It's really funny. Yeah, I think getting into pen names for different genres will have a less chance of confusing your audience, but then you have to build yet another audience because you're not using the name people are used to. But I don't care about that. I care more that people aren't picking up Aphrodite and getting this. That's what I care about. Now we lost DL for a little while, so you're gonna have to kind of rely on me. So for an alarm. So let's do 20 and go to a quarter after. And I'm gonna try to set my phone. Again, bear with me. You guys start. Don't wait for me to be able to do it. And I will get with you all. Go on. Why are you still here? Why all the bloody words? What? Come on, work for me. No, work for me now. Oh, that's why. Duh. Can't get it to work. Don't you want to work? I'm just gonna keep checking because I can't get my alarm to work. I give up. All right, I'll just keep checking.
They are so big. She looks like one of those nerds
I found it.
that who understands all that literature anyway. I bet no guys talk to her because she looks like a total weirdo. And I mean, her books, they're just so long. I can't believe they're just so many pages. It's like, why? I mean, gross.
I like big books and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny that when a girl walks in with glasses on her face and a book bag on her waist, you look twice. That brain is nice because you notice her bag was stuffed full of the book she's reading. On Hunger Games she's feeding. Oh baby, I wanna get with yous. Not from books with pictures. Library Katie Jane Austen, Pride and Prejudice is so awesome.
I found it, so I put the link down below for in the chat if anybody wanted to check it out. But okay, back to writing. Do your work. Why are you playing on YouTube? I tell you. Okay, that's time. It's 10:15. And wow, okay. I think I'm officially halfway through the story, so I keep finding dumb mistakes. I'm so mad with myself. And again, I guess it's more stuff that doesn't really matter to most people. They wouldn't notice it, but I notice it. So it's driving me crazy. Um, Guys, let me know if you can hear me okay too, because I feel like the fan, since it got quieter, the fan got worse. And because I can move my microphone closer or whatever I need to do. How'd you guys do? Okay, good. Yeah, I was worried because I just realized like my microphone is like all the way behind, like it's near my speaker. Okay, good. 1,000 words, dude. I don't even think I read 1,000 words in that time. Awesome trade of thoughts. I know that's right. And Stephen, you guys, a whole another chapter, Mary. Oh my God, you guys are killing it. We the killing it crew. I feel I got into the next chapter, which puts me directly in the middle of the book. And the book is short, so it's like, yeah, I'm halfway through. So I'm getting this done. You know what, Nicole? I hate doing that too. But sometimes you do got to say F it and skip it. If it's frustrating you. Because you don't want to get blocked. You don't want it to be so frustrating that you just can't move forward at all. If you know what you're going to say next, then just skip it. It's not going anywhere. And I know that's a sin. It's a writer sin. But, sometimes we got to be evil. Yep. 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 CL. Oh, we got some CLs and some DLs. I know that's right. Okay. Nicole without an H. 358. Wow. So when did you start writing? You said you're almost at 1,000 for the whole day. When did you start writing? That's pretty damn good. Like I always think if I get 1,000 in a day, that's brilliant because if I write 20 days during that month, I got 20,000 words. You can't say shit to me. I get 20,000 words, man. Yeah, I'll do that. I will do it. I I rarely get stuck, but when I do, I jump. I jump. I'm like, you know what? I'm not forcing this scene. I will sometimes I'll what I call see dick run it. I'll say basic stuff that sounds really horrible because I know I have to correct it. So I'll be like, she climbed the stairs, then she went in the room, and nobody cared that she was gone. And I'll do dumb stuff like that if that's what the scene is about, and then I will skip it and go to some stuff I want to write. Then I will come back and fix that and make it more poetic, or turn that crap into prose. But I don't let a scene frustrate me to the point where I just want to throw my hands in for the day. That's good. Yeah, I have, like I said it before, I have a harder time on sprints actually typing, which is why usually on the sprints I write. I mean, I edit. I write. I edit. for whatever reason, I get more editing done than I do with brand new writing. Now, I'll revise during the sprints as well. When I get off the sprints, though, I go crazy. I can just, and I don't know why that is. Don't ask me. In school, you had 7 other Dereks and one in your class. 7? See, I thought Derek was kind of not obscure because I mean my son's father's name is Derek. He doesn't spell it the same way you do, but I still thought they were rare and far between. Yeah, you're cursed. When your name starts with a D and L is really popular, and Lee is the most popular name in the world, so you kind of stuck. Unless you just do everything by Stewie. Sarah, I'm with you. And we're supposed to do this massive marathon, and my head hurts so bad. What I'm gonna do, because I'm not stopping until I get this done, but I'm gonna take something for it and see if I can thwart it somewhat. But if I can't get the edge off of it, I am gonna have to end, which is gonna make me really sad. But my head has been hurting. It's just low grade, and that's even more annoying because it's not even full blown. Not that I want full blown, but that low grade bullshit is annoying. I didn't have any Aphrodites, but I went to a school that was mostly Polish. So there were some Greek kids in there, but they had cooler names than mine. No Aphrodites. And there was a girl named Faith and another girl named Charity. So we had the Faith, Hope, and Charity ring, but no Hopes, no Aphrodites. There were several Lees. Yep, Derek Lee. See, Lee, you can't really. Even my hated character in the book, I actually gave him a name that I love. I love the name Baron, and his last name is Bish. So his name is Baron Lee Bish. So I gave him names that I loved, and I based his looks after a kid that I really like. I don't know if you guys all know who he is. He's a model named Lucky Blue Smith, and this boy is just ridiculously gorgeous. And because I hate the character so much, working on him, if I made him quote unquote look and gave him a name I didn't like, it would just turn my stomach to write about him. So when I'm picturing Lucky as I'm writing about Baron, I can tolerate this character because this character is fucking despicable. I can't stand him. But I gave him Lee because I like the name Lee. I love the name Baron. Um, his last name was irrelevant. His last name was because I wanted to call him bitch. And I said, no, I'll just call him Bish. I'll let that really be their name, and people will tease them and call them bitch. Okay, let's see. Nicole. So you said I'm saving future me some major headaches, but then present me is getting all the bullshit. You can't look at it that way. You got to look at it like, what is it? The future isn't, it's not a line, it's a circle. So can't fuck it up. And push come to shove, I have hopped out of a story if I really thought that I was having too much of an issue with it and just started writing something else. I don't stop writing. I do not stop writing, but I will stop writing a particular part or a particular scene or a particular story if need be. But the way I set up my outlines, I can go jump. You know what? I'm just gonna go write some smutty scenes and come back to the other madness later. exactly, Mary. And it's just like the whole time when we've been online, like it's been really bugging. Like I am gonna go take some in a break. I'm gonna take a break. You all, we can take like a 5 and go run and get drinks and do whatever you got to do. And I'm gonna take drugs because I can't deal with this, and I don't want it to get worse. DL, you said your mom hates you. Who named you? Oh, your dad named you. See, we don't play those rules in our house. The moms get to say over the names. And like the dad can throw in choices, but the mom gets to say. I love the name Elliot. I really do like that name, Elliot. It was one of those things like when I was growing up, if you were called Elliot, you were a nerd and teased, and then it kind of got popular and you were the cool kid. I like names that are different. Like I remember, and I keep wanting to say Disney, but it wasn't Disney, I don't think. I was watching a movie, a Disney teen kid movie, and the star in the there was a rock star kid, and his name was Bartholomew. The day before, I saw his name like come up on the marquee, Bartholomew. I would have told you that was the worst name in the world. Why would you do that to your kid? You're gonna name him Bart and blah 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 blah. And then seeing that, I was like, he was this cool, gorgeous guy with this name that I thought was kind of off, and somehow that just intrigued me. I was like, you know what? And Bartholomew really is. He didn't go by Bart. He went by Bartholomew. So people were in the audience going, chanting, Bartholomew, Bartholomew. I'm thinking, wow, you know what? I like that. So ever since then, any name that supposedly wasn't cool, like trying to think like Myrtle, stuff that people like, oh, that's old. Hazel, I would use those names and give them to my characters. I know, I'm a cray. Yeah, the ladies would love that name. Elliot, can you come over? That's some hair twirling names. I like the name Skylar too. It's just I think Skylar goes masculine and feminine. And it kind of goes, hold on, I'm sorry. And it kind of goes in waves. Like it goes, this 10, 15 years is mainly girl. Then the next it turns is mainly boy. Like right now, Ashley is still stuck in the girls' realm. But for 1,000 years before that, it was a boy's name. So, and now I don't think Ashley is going to ever be reclaimed back by the boys. I think it's ingrained now in people that it's a girl's name. I don't think Skylar sounds like a girl's name or a boy's name though. I think it actually does work for both. But I can see your dad probably was like the AR in our language. I was gonna say vernacular, but that wasn't the right word. In our language, we have E's for boys and A's for girls. So maybe if your mom had stuck an E in there. Named Logan. Now I've not seen a girl named Logan. And if I ever used that, I would probably take the A out and put a Y. But then people would probably say Jen instead of Gen. You never know. I'd probably spell it differently some kind of way. Yeah, I know, Sky, and I know you probably hate every time someone would try to correct your name. My niece's name is Sky. She spells it exactly the same way you do. And we would mess with her and go, Skylar. And she's like, that's not my name. And we know it's not a name. It's like your mom left the rest of your name off. But yeah, I know you get it because she gets it all the time. We don't do it anymore. Like she really doesn't like it, so we don't torment her. But you know what I mean. I know you get it. So anybody in the anybody close to being done anything particular, like where they are, done a chapter, done the scene you were working on, anybody close? I'm not close, but I am halfway through. Oh, forgive me. I'm trying to go through the chat. You guys probably heard my phone going off like several times. It never ceases to amaze me that whenever I'm doing anything else, it's the only time people want me. I can sit in here and I can do by myself for hours on hours, and no one will call me until I call somebody else. Never fails. There's no particular, there's no rhyme or reason to it. There's no particular time like, oh, if you call people at 4, it happens. Nope. Only when I decide that I want to commune with the outside world. Oh yeah, I can see Sky. I get that. I don't have a quick temper, but I used to get irritated with people making fun of my name all the time. So I hear you. So let's see, CL, you said you have 3 more pages to get to page 60, and that's where you want to stop for a day. Okay, that's cool. So you should be able to get that done before we get off of here then. Nicole, you wanted to name your son Skylar. See, there's that E. Skylar James. We have a lot of J names in our family. Like, we have a James, we have a everything that's J just about. But your hubby said hell no. Oh. See, again, y'all have to get the lead rules of how shit is done and when you get to name your baby. I have additional names that are not legal names. Like I have an Arabic name. My father, I do not remember how to pronounce it, but I have an Arabic name, but it also starts with A. And so, and then my brother's family name is Michelle, and I can't pronounce it correctly with the right inflections, but it's like Michelle. And we just call him Michael because we're in America, not Paris. My sister, her name is Janice, after Janis Joplin. Maria, after my mom's legal name, my mom's legal name, because her name got changed to Maria. Trying to think. I don't know. We the women decide in our family. The men can say, but they don't get the say. My kids call me Hope. Some of the kids call me Diety. Most of the kids call me Hope. No one calls me Mom because I told them, and I know a lot of people don't agree, and it's okay. I told them that I am your mom, but that is not my name. It's my title. And I don't want to be referred to as a title. And I told them I didn't want to be generic, so that every time you're hearing kids yelling up and down the street, Mom, Mom, I don't have to turn. I know no one's calling me. But I decided that long before the kids came into the picture. But I had my son late. I was 27 when I had him, and he's like almost 30. So we're talking in the old days. And I decided long before I had kids that I wanted to be called by my name. And this is even when I taught school, the kids, there were some kids whose parents didn't allow it, where they had to say Miss Lee. But I told them, I said, if you got to, because they were trying to call me Miss Hope. I was like, if you have to call me Miss, then call me Miss Lee. But other than that, call me Hope. So most of my kids, even my students, call me Hope. Yeah, I do not think that there's anything wrong. Don't get me wrong with being called mom, but I established it early on. I am your mom. That's not a question. I'm your mom. I'm your mother. My name is Hope. I do not want to be referred to like my grandson. He now his mom, she doesn't want him to call me Hope, and he has to do what she says, and I 100% agree with that. But I was so adamant, like I'm not walking around being called grandmother. I'm not grandmom, mom, all the stuff that go Gigi, all those things that go with it. I can't. I don't want to hear it. So we have a lot of German in our family. So I said I will just go with Ona. You can call me Ona because it kind of sounds like a name. But I mean, no, let me go back. I'm saying it wrong. Ona was a name I found. I think that was like Swahili or something. And then one of the aunties was like, "Why don't you do Oma?" Because that's the same. It's grandmother in German or something to that effect. And I was like, "Oh, Oma, I like that." So my grandson calls me Oma. My grandson calls me Oma. The kids call me Hope. The older kids call me Diety. And then everybody else calls me Aphrodite. Or Diety. Some of my really close friends call me Diety. I'm not really into nicknames, but I don't mind it. Yeah. And see, and that's the thing, like you have to establish it right away what you want to be called, because they're gonna go into whatever feels comfortable first. I was gonna go with Gigi, but the kids already have a Gigi, so I changed my mind. Okay, it's 9:37. Your headache is starting to improve, and you had bacon. Ah, I wish I had bacon. Okay, everyone, let's take a 10. Not a writing 10. I mean, you can write during it, but I gotta go do something because the pain is getting in like here now, and I can even hear that I'm sounding funny. So it's 9:37. Let's pretend. Uh, let's just make it 9:45, guys. Let's just take a break. We're gonna be here for a minute. Okay, you guys good? All right. So everybody, come back 9:45. I'll come back and I'll read whatever you guys have in the chat, and we'll do this. Be back. Sorry, guys. It took me like a second longer than I thought it was going to because I needed to get, since I was taking the medications, I thought maybe I should also take a bite to eat to go with it so that I don't get sick so it doesn't irritate my stomach. And then because I took a bite, I wanted to finish it, which I still didn't finish it. It's like a breakfast sandwich, but still, I got it in. So I have a question for you all. What in your writing life, not the part of your life, your muggle life that interferes with your writing life, but your writing life as a whole. I mean, exclusively, excuse me. What is your biggest struggle? What hits you more often than anything else? For me, it has been finishing the work. Like I will get hot, like 75, 80% of something and jump into something else without finishing the other thing, which is like probably one of the worst things in the world to do. I'm way better at it now because I made a new rule where I can start something else like to get like the dump, but I can't start writing the story unless the story that I was working on when the new story came to me is done. The draft, at least the draft. So, but that has been my biggest thing because I've been writing since I was 9. Of course, I was writing before 9, but I was writing stories, since I was 9. I wrote my first, I'm so sorry. I wrote my first story at 9. And that's probably the first and only time I started something and finished it. I had not finished many things. Like I would finish my screenplays, but that was because we were also filming them, so they had to be done. But I never finished my books. It wasn't until last year that I started finishing projects. So what's been you guys' writing issue? Oh, I'm sorry. I probably missed Nicole. If you're still in here, good night. All right, so lost train of thoughts. I will get super far into my work in progress, get upset with what I'm writing, and want to quit. And depending on how long my hiatus is, I'll end up rewriting everything I wrote up until that point. Yep, right. Dale Stewart, right. Sarah, if you haven't liked the video yet, you should do it. Yes, please like it. I'm sorry because I'm chewing. So if I'm smacking in your ear, I apologize. AJ's books. Hey y'all. Hi AJ. Let's see. Sky, I'll get almost all the way done with the book or series and have a new thought to make it better and have to change a lot of. I think we all have gone through that at least once. Naked Firefly project jumping right now is the struggle I have. That was mine. That was my number one. My number one. I would say that my number 2 was fear. And it wasn't even fear of not getting done. It was actually fear of being done and then being judged, I guess. I was terrified all the time until last year. People hadn't really read my stuff. And that was mainly because I would ask people to read and then they would just kind of give me so much grief about it. They wouldn't do it. They didn't want to be bothered. Oh, Aphrodite and her fairy tales and stuff like that, that I got kind of closed in and didn't want to try to reach out to ask people. So I was scared about that. And then I was scared about being done and being judged. I have to admit it. Now, not to say I don't care, but because you're going to get there's no way that you're going to write something that everybody just likes. Okay, I am not in that delusional state. I'm in the state of Maryland. I get it. But now when I write, I literally and truly write what I want to read. So when I am done, I am happy. And I know that sounds corny, but it's true. When I'm done writing something, I am really pleased with it because it's a story I would have wanted somebody to read to me or for me to be able to read. It took a long time to get to that point. It took a long time for me to get to that point. I don't think I ever went back, like revisit a story and totally rewritten it up to that point, but I've had moments where let's say I was 75% done and then went on a hiatus and picked it up and kind of fell back in love with it and then realized some stuff that I know I want to happen, that some little Easter eggs need to be planted back here where that I've already written. I will do that, but I've never had to like totally revamp. The closest I came to that was a screenplay I wrote called The Best of Friends. And I don't know if you guys ever heard this song. It's called Save the Best for Last. I don't remember the girl's name who sang it. She used to be like Miss America. She got in a lot of trouble. But anyway, it was like Save the Best for Last. And I like the idea of that song where the girl was in love with the guy and the guy just looked at her as the best friend kind of thing. You've seen it all before. YA is full of it. And he didn't realize that he should have been loving her the whole time. And he falls in love with her. At the end, blah, 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 happy ending, kissy, kissy, huggy, huggy. That was kind of the catalyst for the idea, but then it just morphed into some other madness. You wouldn't even recognize that storyline in it now. But that's the closest I came to like seriously rewriting something because it just did not start off that way. Oh my God. Anybody who wants to read that script, let me know. Get me your email and I will send it to you. I will send it to you. That was one of the favorite movies that I've written. All right. Oh my goodness. Let me go back and check the chat. I still haven't had anyone read my stuff. I'm nervous about others reading any of it. And you know what? That nervousness probably won't go away because as far as I can tell, it still hasn't gone away from me. Excuse me. Every time I click send, I go into a mini panic, little anxiety attack. I do. And I don't know why. I've never sent someone something I wasn't sure about. I'm always confident in the story that I told and the way I told it and that I like it. But I think the fear is about just being judged. I think I don't honestly know. No one's ever been harsh. I've had some critiques come back to me that weren't favorable, but they were not mean. They were not oh my God, slit your wrist, why are you trying kind of thing. They were never like that. So it's almost like the fear that I was having wasn't warranted thus far, I should say. That's why I'm sure that someone's going to go for it. Like, it's been a minute since I've done a stream. I think it's been 3 weeks. And that's partly because I let somebody get under my skin. On my last, and I'm not like thin skinned, but I guess everybody has their button. And someone had written on my last video that told me, called me an ugly bitch. And it really hurt. And it really hurt. So I was like, I might be ugly. I don't care if you call me ugly, because it's still a matter of opinion, all that other good stuff. But I am not a bitch. And I watched that video over, and I didn't do anything in that video that warranted this person calling me that. So I was really shook and really hurt. And I'm like, I don't need to be on social media, blah, blah, blah. This was my, Altitude was my haven. And then this idiot comes in. But then I was like, you're going to let this fucking idiot stop me from doing something that you really enjoy? And yeah, I did for a minute. I did. And then I had a bunch of really horrible things happen in my life that I had to deal with. So it just compounded, and I pulled away. And I'm really glad to be here today, and I'm glad I'm not being a punk. And I hope no one calls me a bitch again. Cause I am not, like, it really hurt. Like, don't lie to me. I'm not a bitch. I have my moments, but that's like the opposite of me. I go out of my way to be nice. So I don't even know why this guy said that. I have no idea why he said it. And then everybody was like, oh, don't pay attention to the trolls. And of course you're not supposed to and shouldn't. But it just really hurt my feelings. I can't lie, it hurt my feelings. So I'm back. I'll be regular again. And I have stuff that I just have to edit and put up. I just haven't done it yet because I've had some hardships that was going on in my world. So I'm gonna go back and read now. Wow, you guys are typing, man. Okay, Sarah. Nope, that still ain't far enough. Okay, there we go. CL. I have a hard time deciding on a title. Start with 4 options, then change it. Sometimes I won't write for 2 weeks trying to figure out a title. I rarely have that one, but I'm in that problem now because my book Jen, and it can't be called Jen, but it's a placeholder title. And that's how I move on because it's enough of what the story is a little bit about because the main character is part Jen, but it is not about her being a Jen. So I hate that title and I need something that's better. I have my collective, I call my fans and stuff and my followers the collective, and I have them working on titles and they're coming up with some good shit. So we'll see. I might have a title soon. So placeholder titles work. See how they work. And just move on because when as you're working on the story, something will come to you. Let's see. SD, which movie was that again? I missed it. Okay, I missed some conversation still then. Sarah, my biggest fears when I started was that someone would call it cute. Sarah said, cute seems like a word people use to soften an otherwise hard blow. My auntie used to say that only babies and monkeys were cute. So if you were calling her cute, then you were either calling her a baby or you were calling her a monkey. I was like, only you would think that. And she was actually cute. Like she was one of those older people who was little, petite, pixie, real bubbly. She actually was cute. DL Stewart, I've never had a nervous feeling about someone reading my work. I am weird. See, you are weird. No, I still get nervous though. Even when for the audition stuff, I got nervous, and then people are really gravitating towards the story, and I am grateful and thankful that people like the story, but I still get nervous, and I still don't know why. What I'm afraid of. I like the story, so why am I scared? See how AJ's books. That's exactly why I will change. I start with a title, then something happens, and I change it. Right, and that'll happen. That's the thing. Like, give it a dumbass title or give it something close to what you need if you're stuck for a title. I used to, let me give you a title story real quick. My Shattered book. Okay, Shattered is part of a trilogy of the Glass Corridor trilogy. So Shattered, Shattered Glass, Stained, Stained Glass, Sheer, the last book, Sheer Glass, right? That's all fine and good, but that is not what they were called. The first book used to be called, that is now Shattered, used to be called Shades of Grey. Ask me why I changed it. The second book was called White Lies, and the third book was called Black Shadows. But then some crazy EL chick decides to write something called 50 Shades of Grey. and ruined my damn book title because Shades of Grey really worked for my book. But here's the happy thing. Shattered works better. So she saved me. Shattered works better. And the Glass Corridor series, the reason, no one's asked me this, so I'm going to tell you, even though no one asked me. The reason why I called the Glass Corridor, when I was in high school, I went to this awesome high school. My mom paid lots of money for me to go to this school. I loved that school. And in the school, part of it, the lead from the main building to like the annexes, there was a glass corridor. But something about when you walked into that glass corridor, it just felt magical. And I am not the only person who felt that way. I am in a Facebook group with people who went to school from back in like 1919 up until I think they closed the school like 10 years ago, up until that point. And they all talk about the glass corridor. So I was going to call the first book The Glass Corridor, but I didn't know how to follow it up with the other two books that I knew existed in the trilogy. So instead I decided to call the trilogy The Glass Corridor because I wanted something that was positive, because it's a dark series. So I wanted something that was positive, that whenever I thought about it, made me feel good, because there's a lot of craziness going on in the series itself. So that's why, even though I have the glass corridor, that's why it gets shattered, that's why it gets stained, and that's why we finally get to the end where it's sheer. Just a little story. All right, let's see. Let's see, AJ's book, C.L. Connolly, maybe wait till the end of your draft. If you're still drafting, I said, yeah, just don't let not having the title stop you, because I was letting that happen to me with the what did I do with Jen? I couldn't move forward because I didn't have a title that I liked. AJ's book, you're beautiful. AJ, thank you. That is not a thing that I heard much of during my life. So the ugly comment didn't cut me as much because it's something that's all I ever heard. The B part, that kind of cut me. Thank you. I'm not going to get used to people saying stuff like that. Life with Sheila, oh, you are beautiful. The negative side of YouTube is tough sometimes. It is. And I wasn't, you would think after my million years of breathing, I would have been ready for that. But I really wasn't. And it was like, your video got thumbed down and somebody called you a bitch. I'm like, really? Why? Like, I really did comb that video. Like, what did I do? Sarah, we love you and miss you. Sarah, don't even make me cry because I missed you guys so much. I feel like I punished myself, which is why I had to come back. See, I am in several different stages for 3 different books. Wow. Several different stages for 3 different books. Are the 3 books in the same world? Is it a trilogy or a series? For the ones you have finished, have to successfully name them. Your whole tribe missed you. The tribe was all I had to look forward to. Stephen, you're beautiful and loved. Okay, I'm gonna stop reading. Aphrodite, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Just understand, this isn't me putting me down. It's just all I ever heard. It just got to one of those points where it wasn't like, oh, all I've ever been is ugly, so I just believe it. But I went into the mode like, if everybody is always calling me ugly, maybe they're right. And I didn't walk through the world with the, oh, woe is me, I'm ugly. I walked through life with like, I'm ugly and I still got to get up and do everything every day. And that's kind of where I was, unfortunately. I know it's pretty fucking sad and pathetic, actually. Now that I hear myself say it out loud. So, let's see, Lost right there. I had someone come onto my review of the Spider-Gwen video and say, shut up, you're black. Like, what? That's just, I'm going to say a very bad word. That's just stupid. Shut up, you're black. Right? Sit down, you're green. That's just, I don't know what's wrong with people. Wow, what a, yeah, thank you. Everybody, seriously, I'm not taking your responses lightly. Thank you so much. Mary, you said you sometimes get burned out working on nothing but your whip. I have to jump around to other books in the series or play with random scenes that pop into my head. That's actually good advice. Vanessa Williams, that's right. That was her name. That song sparked a whole screenplay for me. And again, contact me if you want to read it. It's a quick read because it's a script, so it seems like a lot of pages, but it's a script, so it's like a lot of dialogue, so you get through it really fast. Yes, that's Vanessa Williams. I feel so bad that I didn't remember her name because I actually like her. Sarah, book, yeah, I felt like cute was worse than bad. That's how my auntie felt. AJ's book, oh, yeah, that's horribly opposite feeling you want them to have. Even I find that my titles are either super easy to figure out or I never figure them out. This is the first time I'm having trouble with a title in my entire writing life. Even if I titled something and wound up changing it, I wind up changing it because I get this, this will be better kind of thing. Even though I like the first one, but this is the first time I'm having trouble with a title. I like titling. I like naming characters. I like naming towns, and I like naming. And this is the first time I had trouble with the name of the place where they were living, and I had trouble with the name of the book itself. I'm still having trouble with the name of the book. I got the place where they live. Hey, welcome back to Mama. The Mama came back. Right. Titles can be changed up until the release day. There's no worry. Just write. You guys, I'm sorry. I keep losing place. Blind Girl Blues. The series name is so magical and awesome. See, I think the series name, thanks to E.L. James screwing me over, stealing my titles, or my first title, makes it better because I love the fact that it's called Shattered. When one of my betas finished reading the book, she contacted me and she goes, yeah, you titled it perfectly. And she had food still. She had no idea that was a last minute change. No idea. Okay, Sky, everything I'm working on has titles, but I have so many on the back burner. That's a perfect number. I won't have titles for a while. Yeah, go Tribe. That's right. The Tribe is amazing. Amazing. Tribe is deeper than family. Because tribe is the family you choose. I have no idea why I did that. Let's see. I stepped away for 5 minutes to use the restroom and realized I missed so much. Me too. Yes, our tribe is awesome. Let's see. I think I'm caught up. Let's see. My new series is called Killer Suburbia. So I think I could start hashtag and change it before submitting. I never thought about that. Yeah. And Killer Suburbia is kind of cool. I don't know what the story is about. You have to tell us. Let's see, there you go. Naming is my favorite. Well, it's one of my favorite things to do. Naming is, I love when I start really fleshing out the humans or the species that are in the books. I love when I get to that point. And then I love, as hard as it is for me, because it doesn't come as naturally, I love building the worlds. So stuff like Shattered, where it's just our world, is not as much as that. I had to build boarding school life and stuff like that, but it wasn't like I had to really build a world. It was more like building a setting. So there's that. Let's see, what time is it? Because I've been talking a lot. Holy cow. All right. It's 11 after. Let's go to 10:30. So we miss a minute. It's not a full 20, 19 minutes. Let's do 19 minutes, guys. And I'm gonna click off the screen for a second so I can finish biting into this, and then I'll be back and I'll be editing. I'll be editing the whole time. I just don't want you guys to watch me chew. You don't want to be tortured like that. All right, guys, go. Ugh, my eyes look terrible. It's so swollen. Be right back. Okay. It seems to be 10:30. Lordy, lordy. That seemed like it went faster than normal. It probably didn't, but it felt like it did. Um, I officially got 5 pages in, and I also found another damn mistake. Not happy about that. It's not a real. It's not a. It's not a true mistake. It's a sentence that I feel is badly written or could be written better. It would pass. I mean, it's grammatically correct, but it doesn't flow as great as it could. So I'm gonna fix that. And I actually promised myself that I wouldn't do that, but I'm gonna fix that sentence. Just tweak it. But everything else has been like a comma, a missing comma. And I know coming from me, that's funny because I'm not a comma fan. I know my comma rules. I just don't follow them all. But there's some commas that need to be in some places, and I need to put them in. That's pretty much the stuff that I'm finding. So technically, it could get away with it, but I'm going to fix it since I have the opportunity to do so. So, okay, let's see where we are. I am losing my voice. I can't believe this. We've been barely doing anything. I'm losing my voice. You said you thought the screen froze. Nope. I was just trying really hard to see the words in this book. This is not easy. For me, it's not easy. All right, let's see. So, okay, so Tamara and Persephone are back. Persephone, my sister with Zeus, goddess of the underworld. All right, so CL, you edited 40 pages and added over 6,000 words. Oh, okay. So CL might already be gone. But damn, that's awesome. I don't think maybe I have done 40 pages once in my life. I rarely do that many pages. Let's see. Yeah, the goal tonight, guys, so don't feel obligated. The goal tonight is to stay on and write until I drop. I have been missing in action due to circumstances beyond my control for almost a solid 3 weeks. So I wanted to take advantage of Camp NaNoWriMo, which is my first camp, by the way. Yay, I'm the first time I'm camping, and catch up to stuff that I've already missed and get to hang out with everybody because I miss everybody and actually get some work done to make up for the stuff I missed. Now I'm not going to catch up tonight, but if I keep doing some of these, I'll catch up totally. I also have a video script to write because my goal video was supposed to already come out, but I didn't finish writing all the stuff for it, so I got to take care of that as well. Oh, excuse me, so that's where I am. Don't let the yawning fool you. I am not sleepy. So let me see how everybody else did. DL, Mr. Stewie, 960 words. Here's the thing. Why don't you just come over and do mine? You could do 450 for yours and 450 for mine. If you're going to do that for 20 minutes at a time, you can knock my book and your book out. Let's see. Sarah, you almost finished the whole section. I got a ways to go. I'm still in the middle of the book because this particular chapter is a little bit longer. AJ, don't cuss at me with that Oxford comma. My editor, he loves the Oxford comma. And I told him that I'm an old lady, and when I went to school, it was understood that particular comma was implied whenever you had your conjunction. Therefore, it's invisible. You don't need to put it, so don't put it. So he spent, I think, the first half of my book putting in the comma. And I'm going through, I'm like, whoa, you got to take all those commas out and don't add any more. So his little side notes would be like, he'll give me like all these great notes, this, that, and the third, blah, blah, blah. And he'll go, and that damn non-existent Oxford comma, you're killing me. And he would make sure that he would give me a dig about it pretty much on every page. He loves that comma. And I will say this in defense of the Oxford comma. Okay. I'm not saying that the Oxford comma is wrong. I would never be so facetious to say that. I just don't like it. So I don't use it. And my main rule has been, since I don't use it, I can't sometimes use it and other times not use it. I leave my little conjunctions alone. I get to the conjunction, there is no comma. I just don't. And I get cussed out about that regularly. See. Even 200, wait a minute. Sky 716, Stephen 230. Started on a scene that wasn't originally in the draft, so you had to figure out what it was going to be. That's always fun. I mean, I'm not even joking. I like when I discover new pieces that need to go in. And Mary, you started chapter 53. Oh my God, you are going through this. Where did you start when we started? Like 40, chapter 49 or something? You on 53? Let's see. Lost Train of Thoughts, finished chapter 7. Awesome. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a first time camper. I've done NaNoWriMo before. I stopped doing it, I want to say 3 years ago, maybe 4. And I realized that I was writing every single day anyway. So I just didn't participate in the official NaNoWriMo thing. Because I write every day. I don't take a day off unless I have to. And you can ask some of the tribe members, they cuss me out all the time. Like, I'm in the hospital. I'm literally in my hospital bed and my doctor is trying to talk to me. And I'm typing on my laptop because I brought that bad boy with me. And then they tried to say, you can't have your laptop in here because it's interfering with the machineries that they have me hooked up because, I was kind of dying. And I was like, unhook the machines for so I can type. So when I couldn't type, I pulled out my notebooks. I go old school quick. But yeah, I write every day unless I'm bleeding from my eyes or the kids are bleeding from their eyes. Kind of a nuts. You made your camp goal already? I haven't. See, okay, then you guys can maybe explain to me. Am I supposed to be going into the cabin and logging stuff? Or like every day or something? Or was it just something like you go back at the end of the month and then tell everybody what you did? I don't know. I don't know how to be a camper. I'm a glamper. I need air conditioning. All right, Sky, you got 845 words to write to meet the 10K. Yes. Yes, you should be able to make that tonight. And Sarah, 168 of 235. Damn. Sarah, are you editing or are you writing? Holy shit. I use the Oxford, Travis does not. We both write and read for each other. It can be a thing. I can imagine if it's anything like what I go through with my editor, I can see. But that Oxford comma got the gut. I can't. You guys, please don't beat me up. The lovers of the comma. I actually don't even disagree that the comma is freaking useful. I'm just not going to comply. Now, I graduated school in the 70s when we didn't have to do that. And then I went to when I started college, there was talk of this comma. And I'm like, oh, that's dumb. I'm not including that. That's a conjunction. The conjunction says comma. You just don't see it. Go back and watch Schoolhouse Rock. And get conjunction junction. That's right. We're goddesses. We don't need no damn Oxford comma. Use comma, save life. True, 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 true. I I have a video and I really do need to finish editing it because I needed to prove to people that I did actually know how to use commas because one of my notes that I got back, this wasn't even a legit note. This was a full-fledged email that I got from him. And he was trying to explain to me when and when not to use commas and stuff like that. And I just burst into laughter. I was like, oh, wow, he thinks I don't understand. So that's my stillo, man. I'm not including them if I don't want them there. But I follow the hard and fast, like if you're doing apples, oranges, peaches, all that stuff, comma, 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 till you get the and, then I stop. No. And has a comma. It's just invisible. So I still technically use the comma, you just can't see it. Let's see. SD, I go back and forth. Sometimes I use it and sometimes I don't. Depends on what the sentence is. See, that's the one thing I don't do though. And I hear you on that though. I never use it. So, damn, I'm sorry guys. It scrolled down too far. Let's see. I never use it. And sometimes I'll look at sentences and go, it probably would look better or sound better or have better cadence with that mini pause. But yeah, Mary, I was thinking you were like, I know it wasn't. I remember you said you finished 50. So I wasn't sure if you had started at 48 or started at 49 because DL was doing all the reading then. And I don't know how far back it was. AJ's book, not in the cabin, but in your state. What do you mean? Oh, stats. Thank you. All right, tomorrow. No, the cabin is just for chatting. Go in there every couple of days or so. Okay, I didn't know that. I'm a terrible camper. I haven't been in there at all. Actually, I'm not sure how to find my way back. I'll figure it out. So close. All right, DL Stewart, you can log it as you go, but you can go in and log each day at the end if you want. Okay. I was wondering because I used to, when I first started doing the November Nano, I would go in every day and log, but then I realized I didn't have to. I could go back and log and still get the stuff. So I would go, well, Tuesday I did this, Thursday I did this, Wednesday I did this, and then go, When I realized I didn't have to, I didn't. Like, oh, cool. Yeah, and then, I'm editing too. I'm proofing rather. I'm reproofing because I found some mistakes when I was reading, and I was like, let me just go through the whole thing and fix it. And I have to do it tonight. Let's see, Stephen, I have 38:11 minutes until I complete my camp goal. What do you mean by that? 3,811 minutes until you complete your camp. Wait a minute, their camp goes by the minute? You guys, oh my God. I will say that a lot of my chapters are shorter. Most of the time, I'm simply converting scenes into chapters. Once in a while, I will combine 2 scenes into 1 chapter. Gotcha. Junction. What's your function? Don't get me started, Sky. I will sing. Danielle Gastineau, never heard of the Oxford comma. Danielle, look. Yeah, it is Danielle. Danielle, look it up. And basically, it's that, okay, I was going to say something really offensive to the people who love it. It's that annoying ass comma that people are told that they now have to add, even though you have and. So when you have apples, comma, peaches, comma, bananas, comma, and oranges, now they're saying you also have to have the comma with the before the and thing. Whereas in our day, once you got the and, you could stop doing commas. But look it up because the way I just described it really sucked. Invisible ink. I'm saying the comma is implied. It's still there. You just don't see it because you have the conjunction. You gotta whip out that black light to see it. That's just it. Now that's funny. Okay, seriously, DL, you just gave me an idea for a short film. Like somebody being a real like Nazi about that damn comma. And yes, I'm gonna write that. I'll give you a credit. Let's see. Wow, the 70s. Well, I'm the worst judge of age. Yeah, trying to think. The bicentennial, like 1976, was the bicentennial, and I was going to junior high school. Let's see. Back in the day when they called middle school junior high. That still bugs me. I don't like middle. I like junior. Like elementary, junior, senior. See, I'm a terrible camper. Too. I really don't know what I'm doing. It's really sad. There's an hour, minutes, page, 9 words, option for camp. All right, I'm going to go into camp, to the camp, and I'm going to study, and I'm going to learn how to be a good camper. I will be able to pitch a tent before it's over with. That sounded really dirty for some reason. Okay, then yeah, just look it up. You'll find out if you're using it already or if you're not using it. There's a big debate, and I will say, in defense of it does make sense. I'm just saying that mine is just invisible. It's there. It's just invisible. Yes, you could do minutes, hours. I didn't know that. Okay. Let's see, AJ's. I got to get off for the night. I understand, because I mean, this is ridiculous. It's almost 11 o'clock now, but we're gonna still be here until I can't be here no more. It's yeah, I'm saying, yeah. I was, as I heard myself say picture 10, I was thinking, yeah, I probably could have thought of something else, like start a fire. Learn how to start a fire. I have a ridiculously dirty mind. The gods are still working on me. So what time is it? It's 10:48. So 2 more minutes. Let's start one at 10 of, and then come back at 10 after. So that hopefully I can get the rest of this chapter done. That's my goal in this next 20 minutes to get out of this chapter. I think I can. I think I only have like 5 pages left. So good night. Good night, everybody who has to leave. Thanks for hanging as long as you did. Yeah, this started an hour early and it's already going an hour over. I'm trying my damnedest to just tough it out. I want to get 10K some kind of way. Oh my God, I am writing that script. That script is happening. Just now it won't stop playing in my head. You going to? Good night, DL. Good night, everybody who has to go. And everybody who can still hang, we start in 1 minute. We start in 1 minute. We talked about struggles. When we come back, I would like to kind of talk about what is the like the breeziest thing for your writing process? What do you just never have an issue with? Never, like everybody else is like, oh man, this is the word, and you're like, oh, I don't have that problem. Let's do that when we come back. All right, everybody, let's start. Let's go. Don't laugh at how funny I'm sounding right now. My night voice sucks. And I'll be back. I actually go get something to drink. But you guys write. Mistakes. That was a sincere typo. How did I not catch that? Oh, damn. Sorry. Okay, guys, that's time. Somehow I managed to look up at the right time, too. I got through 10 pages and I actually found a legit mistake. Like the other ones, this one was a mistake. Entirely wrong word. I put feet instead of knees. Don't ask me what it's in reference to, but it's wrong. So I gotta definitely, I can't wait to fix this. Now my goal is to fix all this tonight because I'm so frustrated with the ridiculous mistakes that I somehow managed to miss. When I tell you that I've read this over and over again, I read it over and over again. I think the problem is because reading it in the book is kind of seeing it differently. And I think I missed it on screen. It's just that simple. Because I'm not missing him now. And I've gone over it several times. But anyway, how'd you all do? Okay, Persephone, 435 words. Danielle, 120 words. DL, 576 words. And started to watch a video on the computer to actually depict the particular scene. I have done such research, so I feel you on that. Mary, chapter 54. What? I think every sprint you get through a chapter. That's amazing. You guys are awesome. I did, like I said, I got 10 pages, so I'm kind of happy about that. I am not happy with that mistake, but it's getting fixed tonight. Lost train 746 in 20 minutes. Girl. Oh my God. Too much. So about that question, you guys, what is the easiest part of your writing process? What is just 99% of the time just never an issue for you? Guys, 656, 189 words to go. Oh my God. So tell me something else, all my 10K people. If you're doing 10K Tuesday, does that mean that you're not doing anything else throughout the week? Or are you just still doing your normal, whatever your routine is, and including 10K Tuesdays? Curious about that. This is my first 10K Tuesday, and I plan on actually doing the one with the official one in August, I think. I think it's in August. I don't remember. I have to look and see what Mandy said. But I'm doing the official one, and I'm actually going to be writing. So we're going to see how that goes because I'm pretty damn positive I've never written 10K in one day. I'm almost sure of it. Now I might be able to. I'm not doubting. I'm not even gonna tell myself I can't, or maybe pretty sure I can do it. I just never strive to. So I'm looking forward to see how that goes. DL, world building and history lore is what I'm a beast at. Beast mode. Steven, hi. Dropping by to say hi. And I love the partridge, man. I love that bird. So happy to see you. Glad you stopped in. This is my normal Tuesday night, but it's just longer than normal Tuesday night. I started an hour early and I'm just doing it until I get done. So that's why the stream is ridiculous. Usually the stream is maybe 2 to 2.5 hours at the most, but this one, going for the long haul. Plus I've been gone for 3 weeks, so I wanted to hang out with the tribe. Let's see. Sky blurbs. Sky blurbs are your easiest? Oh, okay. So, Sky, what you're saying to me is, I can send you all of my synopses and whatever, and then you can just write blurbs for me. Thanks, girl. Appreciate it. I don't like writing anything in summation for any reason whatsoever, including synopsis and stuff like that. I suck. I am not gifted. Right, yeah. I don't remember when. If you guys remember when exactly it is, I know she said in August, but I don't remember the date. But I am doing that bad boy. I am getting that sticker. I am determined. Let's see, Sarah. In a world style blurb. I have a formula that gets me through, but I still struggle no matter what. Because again, I have a problem like turning my 600-page novels into, those little mini paragraphs that go in the back of the books. I just struggle. So she's doing one in July as well. We'll see about the July thing. I have some deadline-y stuff that may get in front of that. We'll see. I'll try. I'm not going to say no. Tamara, you said the thing that's easiest for you is creating interesting minor characters. That's good. I hate when people do generic minor characters. Like, oh yeah, and then you have the main character, but then you have the girl with the glasses to the left that is there just to make the other one look good. That drives me crazy. Persephone, you said you're not sure if it's what good, but you enjoy creating characters. If you enjoy it, then you're good at it. There you go. You get to wear the crown of I create characters. I am the bomb. I think as far as my writing process goes, was easy for me. I'm so sorry to be yawning so much. I swear I'm not tired. I think I need to I need some caffeine though. I'm real dedicated to writing every day. I've never had a problem with starting writing. You know how people get blocked or they're not sure? I think my superpower in writing is that never happens to me. Knock on Formica. I don't want it to start happening to me. But I love creating characters. I I love not so much creating. I love when when you start writing it and characters start opening up. Like, oh yeah, I need to give her cat allergies, kind of thing. I love when that starts to happen. Let's see, Sky, you aim to write 10K on Tuesdays. Is it every Tuesday that you claim to do it, that you're going to do it, or you're just doing the monthly ones? Like, I did this one for the sole purpose of the fact that I missed all the other ones, but I want to do the official ones with Mandy. Checking on Tuesdays, but the rest of the week, Monday through Friday, I aim for 4 writing sprints rather than word counts. Right. Yeah, I don't do word counts either. I never, this is, the 10K thing is the only thing I ever worry about with word counts. I make sure that I devote time every day to write. And then if I'm working like for instance, for worship, I will be scheduling this out, giving myself certain goals to go through every day, like XYZ scenes or whatever, to see how long it's going to take me to get that done. But other than that, I never do word counts. Danielle, you said creating worlds. Yeah, I love creating worlds. That definitely isn't my superpower though, but I do like doing it. I'm really good at keeping my Bible straight though, and stuff like that. One of the things, if I got into what I love to do in writing, that's slightly removed from storytelling and more in world building, I like creating languages. I am a conlang kind of girl. Love doing that. Let's see. Every Tuesday in July. After July, we'll see. Okay, yeah. You know what? I might join you on that. It's not that many Tuesdays left in July. Did Steven say he was leaving? Did I miss it? Oh, okay. Have a good one, Steven. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. You guys, Steven's book is coming out. I can't wait. Like, I get to read more of it because I've been reading some of it anyway, and like beta reading. But the legit book is coming out now, so oh my god. Let's see, Daniel. Writing short stories is fun, but finding new ideas is hard. I'm gonna stop saying that. I don't write short stories very well. Like, I was supposed to write Encounters was supposed to be half the length that it wound up being. It's still short because it still hit like novella novel size, but it's still double what I planned. I am just verbose. I can't help it. Bye. Bye, Stephen. I suck. Keep it at 8 because I can always expand the ones I already have. Wait a minute, I gotta go back up. I missed something. Currently trying to write 10 short stories. Okay, but you currently have 8. I wish someone would give me the trick to it, because I always have to, like, when I'm working with, even with my scripts, my AD always gets on me because we have to write short films. I write full-fledged, full-on, 2-hour feature film. And because I'm the only one who can't seem to write a damn short film, I always have to take a scene out of my feature that's kind of all-encompassing, tells a story somewhat, and then that has to be my short film. I think I've written 2 actual short films that were meant to be short, and they still weren't all that short. I mean, they qualify as short because they're under an hour, but I don't have the gift. I wish. I do. Like, every time people talk about their short stories and their flash fiction and stuff, I'm like, it will take me 5 hours to tell the same thing. I just do not have the gift. See, Sarah, I'm gonna need a couple of horror readers shortly. Sarah, I love you. I got your back. As long as there are no aquatic creatures, I can do it. And if there are aquatic creatures, then you have to tell me up front. You can't let me surprise walk into them. But I got you. Even though the thought terrifies me, I got you. I got you. All right, let's see. Sky, the novella was only supposed to be 10K originally and started and finished last Tuesday. It's 24K. Exactly. That's me. That's what happens to me. And I did map it out, and I did tell myself, and you're gonna hit this 18, and this sure enough was 36. Paranormal thriller, I'm down with that. I'm down with paranormal thriller. See, I like paranormal fantasy, paranormal romance, but I can go paranormal thriller. There's a creek and a frog. That's about it. I love frogs. I love water. I don't know if I ever said that. I love water. I just don't like water creatures. So I like to spend most of my time in the cement pond as opposed to the real pond. But I don't like fish. I don't like creatures who have to live underwater. So even the ones that aren't fish, like dolphins and stuff like that, still don't like them. They look like fish. I don't know. I can't. About one friend, I can't even go in her house because she insists on having this ginormous, like refrigerator size fish tank, and it's like shaped like a refrigerator. As soon as you open her door, it's right up against the wall. I can't walk through her damn house because I can't walk past the damn tank. It's that real. But I love frogs. I love frogs. So yeah, I will definitely read for you. And talk to DL because she likes horror. She likes scary stuff. Yes, DL Stewart languages, I love it. I'm not going to claim it as my superpower, but it is something. My superpower really is that I am really dedicated to my dailies. But I love creating languages. So we get into my druthers. There you go. What time is it? 11:26. All right. Well, let's 4 more minutes, guys, and then we'll start another 20. So, yeah, it's 10 of us now. I think we're gonna finish what we got going on. Anybody got any good news coming up for stuff that's going on with them that they want to share? Share it in the chat so we can just keep up with you. I will try after all this is over with to put any information down in the description. I just didn't bother trying to do that ahead of time because obviously I don't know what's going on with everybody. But anything you want to add or anything that you want me to put in the description so people, if they stumble across the video, can read it, holla at your girl. Evil mermaid. Aren't all mermaids evil? Danielle, let me tell you, I have in the only YA story that I ever wrote. Now I just told you how much aquatic creatures terrify me, right? Part of the story, there are these creatures, they're called siren, which is basically, it was even mentioned in the book where my main character, her name is Bianca, she's a human, and she got accidentally enrolled into this school with paranormals and supernaturals and monsters and all that other stuff because her name is, I'm so bad at telling stories and I get excited. Her name is Bianca de Mutant, which comes out, Bianca the Mutant. And she got enrolled into the school by accident because she was mistaken for being a mutant. She isn't a mutant. So she has to learn about all these other creatures that for up until that point in her life, she thought were fictitious. Well, she comes across, there's a whole bunch of politics and stuff going on, and there's some kids who are deemed level 4, which means they're not allowed to be in population. But these level 4 students are fighting for their rights to be in population. Well, the siren won one of their little mini battles, and so some of their students were allowed to be included in class. But there were rules that other students understood. Don't really talk to them. I know it sounds bad, but they're dangerous. They really shouldn't have been allowed to be in the classes. But anyway, poor Bianca doesn't know this. So she sees this kid, and he's beautiful, and it's nothing like anything she's ever seen. And then he's eyeing her up because he's never seen anything like her before. And long story short, he basically lured her over to him, and he kissed her. But when he did that, he was slowly killing her. So they rescued her in enough time, and they were like, "What were you thinking? Why would you kiss a siren?" And blah 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 blah. And she said, "Well, what does that mean?" And the ghost kid, who's like the historian of the group, is like, I think humans refer to them as mermaid or mer creatures. And the vampire kid, he gets really upset about that. And he's like, that's so racist. Like calling them mermaids was racist. They are siren. And so when they tell her that, oh, well, he's a mermaid or a mer creature, and she goes, oh, like Ariel? And they just laugh at her because it's like, please stop worrying about fiction. This is real life. And so the other girl's like, no, more like Aqualad. Think Aqualad. So it's a funny thing, but it wasn't funny while I was happening to it because he actually almost did kill her. But it's so cool because he just lured her over slowly and slowly. And the one thing that he said to her that I wanted to point out was that he was looking at her eyes, and she has brown eyes. And he's like, he'd never seen brown eyes before. And so she's thinking he's part of the Fae, which he kind of is part of the Fae, just the aquatic version. And she said, well, brown eyes aren't uncommon even with the Fae. How is it possible he'd never seen brown eyes? So as she was getting closer and closer, and he's just so pretty, she got lured in. She got mermaid in, and she almost died. But yeah, I'm having fun with the series. Poor Bianca. Poor thing. And then she's rooming with a ghost, a vampire, and a werewolf. But you can't call them that because those are not accepted terms. Those are terms that humans use when they talk about what they think are fictitious creatures. But so she's rooming with a Lycan, a Nosferatu, and still a ghost because ghosts are disrespected. If you're a ghost, you have no rights. If you're a ghost, you're wrong because when you die, you were supposed to move on or be reincarnated. If your ghost is stuck, so they don't have rights. And this poor kid who's a ghost, he's just getting permission to dorm. They won the little battle and he got the permission to dorm. So he's in the dorm with them. But they used to make ghost students just roam the halls during the evenings because why the fuck not? They can't sleep. What was the other thing? Oh, and the Sasquatch, the Squatch Nation. They're like my favorite characters. They have all these like names like Chad and Biff. I'm really having fun with this series, if you can't tell. What else was it? That was the thing about it. Oh, she has to room with them. The ghost and the vampire are boys, and the werewolf is a girl. And she was shocked that when she got her dorm assignment that she was dorming with two boys. And they were trying to explain, like, why would you separate? Like, their world, their life, they don't get the whole separating sexes because it's just crazy. I can't. I'm terrible at trying to describe shit. I write better than I talk. Good night. Good night, Lost Train of Thoughts. Thanks for hanging. Oh shit, what time is it? Did we miss the window? We did. Guys, just start writing. I'll see you at 10 of. Because I forgot and I started talking. Y'all let me talk. Don't let me talk. What is wrong with you? There are rules to me. 10 of. Everybody else that has to go, see you next time. We'll be back next Tuesday on the Artillery's channel, normal time, 8 o'clock. Oh, Sky, I just saw what you wrote. I'll probably be able to jump in on your 2 p.m. one. Yeah, because Tuesdays are free days for me, so I don't have work for other people on Tuesday. So yeah, I'll probably be able to be there. But anyway, right. Stop talking to me, you people. Ugh, people. Okay, guys, that's time. Let's see. I must really be getting tired because I only got 6 pages that time. But still, I'm deep into a different chapter, so I ain't mad. How are you guys doing? I think I'm sincerely running out of steam, so I'm probably gonna do one or two more, and that's gonna be probably it for me. I'm definitely gonna do one more. I'm gonna try to do two, um, because I still have two more chapters to get through. I need to get through them. If two doesn't do it though, I'm not gonna push myself beyond that because then I don't want to be so sleepy that I'm missing stuff. You know what I mean? Let's see. DL got 879. So surprised. Persephone 465. You go, sis. Tamara, I wrote a scene. I need one more sprint and then I'll have 5 hours of writing today. Oh, we're definitely going to do another sprint. I think we can start the next one top of the hour at the latest. We might start a little bit sooner than that. And excuse me, I'm so sorry for the yawns, guys. I hope I'm not making you yawn. Um, yeah, actually, let's start the next one at 5 before the hour, and then we'll finish at a quarter after, and then see how everybody feels after that. So you guys let me know what you think about that. Stewie, when I get back to writing sovereign duties, the numbers won't be so high. My numbers definitely, even though I don't go by numbers still, my numbers won't be high at all when I start writing Jen. Because I literally don't. I have some notes and I have some lines that came to me, but I don't have anything of that story written. At least with other stories like Worship, I have quite a few passages written. They're not in any kind of order. And I know where I'm going with it. Like my blueprint, I'm ready. I know exactly where I'm doing with that. So, but yeah, Jen, I mean, I shouldn't say that because it may just start hitting me and flowing because it's not like it's not mapped out. It's just one of those stories that's heavy. It's just heavier than other stuff. A lot going on. And a lot I can't mess up on. So it's going to be one of those things where my first draft is going to need to be a little cleaner than I usually work. Let's see, Persephone sounds good. Okay, yeah, we'll do it. 2 more minutes, we'll start. All of y'all are beasts tonight. Let's see, I've been at it going on 14 hours, so I'm calling it. I understand, Shannon. I understand. So the whole purpose of this is for people to stay in and come in and pop in and out as they needed to. I'm the one who needed to dedicate the all the way through kind of thing because I'm just so far behind and stuff that it's really sad. Like I never let myself get behind, so this is really hard on me to feel so behind. So I'm gonna catch up. It'll probably take me maybe 2 weeks to catch up on all the stuff I missed, but I missed a lot, so I'm not I'm not upset with myself. I'm upset with the situation. I guess that's the best way to put it. Oh, absolutely. You're welcome. I was looking forward to it because I wanted to be able to do it last week, and I was ridiculously sick last week. So we said, let's just do a Camp Nano thing for people. Even if you're not in Camp Nano, there were people who still wanted to do a marathon. I understand, Stewie. You guys, hey, if you gotta go, don't feel obligated. Like, I'm so happy to be able to spend some time with you all. You just don't know. All of my virtual family. So good night. Good night, everybody who has to go. I'm trying to forgive me because when it flashes, I have to refocus to figure out what it is. 570 ahead to math. 10,381 words. Woo! 10K Taco Tuesday. I'm gonna need something. Look, you guys, y'all gotta help me out. I will eat tacos if I have to, but I'm not a fan. So we're gonna need. I need a substitution for the tacos. I'm taking suggestions. 10,000 words, man. You did it. If I could just do that for 5 days, I'd have a book. I have a book. Or at least a first draft that I can work with, that I can refix. All right, so bye everybody who's leaving, everybody who's staying. Let's do this. Quarter after, come back. Dude. I don't like, no, I don't like taquitos either. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I don't know what a taquito is. But I don't like Mexican food that much. I'm saying that much. I'm trying to be nice. I don't like Mexican food. But I like Italian food. So I like lasagna a lot. A lot. I love lasagna. I like spaghetti. But that's pretty much it. I don't like steak. I don't like chicken. Um, I know I'm weird, but yeah, don't stop talking to me. Right. Shit. Right. Okay. Okay, guys. That's a quarter after. What did I miss? Oh my God, Italian food conversations. I don't know what tortellini is, believe it or not. I'm gonna look it up. I know it sounds like something I probably will love. Okay, you're gonna add 5 more minutes. You go. Keep going. Something Tuesday. I like it the pasta. Yes. You know, I love me some pasta. And I say it like that, like I don't eat a lot of pasta. But I do like pasta. Now I want spaghetti. I'm gonna have to do spaghetti, y'all. How well did y'all do this go around? I think one more is in order. 420. Whoa, 420. I got 12 pages. Damn, I got 12 pages. So I have 3 more chapters to go, I think. Yeah, it's 9 chapters. So I'm 7, 8, and 9. I'll probably get through 7 before I quit. As a matter of fact, that's my goal, to finish 7 tonight before I call it a night, because this has been like 5 hours now, and I'm very happy with my progress. And you guys are like totally like killing it too. Like I'm kind of blown away, especially with all these 10Ks, man. I cannot wait to try it. And it's going to be fun trying it with something that I literally don't have anything written on. So I truly, with the exception of the outline, I have lots of outlines. So with the exception of the outline, I don't have anything written on these. So they're going to be absolute new source material. Let's see. Ah, yeah, I really do feel like I'm kicking butt on this right now. So, yep. Let's see. Specifically, appreciate you. Appreciate it. I'm glad you appreciate it. This was needed. This was needed in my world. This was needed. So, excuse me. Sorry for the yawns. I know they're contagious. It is 18 after, so at 20 after, we're going to start another 20, so we'll be at 40 up. I mean 40 up. It'll be 20 up, 40 after. So, as a matter of fact, let's not even wait those 2 minutes. Let's just go for it and have those 2 minutes to work on it. So I will see you guys at 12. What did I just say? 12:40. 12:40. Final sprint, guys. Push it. Knock it out the park. You already been knocking out the park. Let's do a double header, a triple, a quadruple for some of you. Good. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Tamara. Trying to say that fast a couple times. It's 6 p.m., girl. It's after midnight here. But you go. We're gonna finish. Glad you made your goal. I think we're all like kicking ass right now. Okay, that's time. Let me see. I had two more pages left to finish this. I'm gonna do those two more pages before I lay down. But I think I'm gonna call it a night. Tell me what you guys got done. Whoever's left. I think it says 5 watching, so it's probably 3 of you in there. I know one of them watching is me, and then Minx is watching. 465. Okay, girl, I know that's right. 465. Steven, 128. Damn, y'all. I'm so proud of my crew. What are we at? The midnight crew. Because it's almost 1 o'clock here. It's 12:41. So, let's see. 12:41. Do you guys want to go to 1 o'clock? Or do you guys want to just let it go, call it a night? It's up to you. It's your call. If you want to go to 1 and then call it a night, let's do it. And if you want to just call it a night now, we got it. Oh, yeah, Facebook will drag you in. Facebook will pull you in. That's why. Well, actually, when I'm streaming, excuse me, I can't have Facebook up anyway, and it'll So I don't have Twitter. I don't pull them up if I don't have to, because it'll pull me away. Yeah, sorry about the yawning, guys. It is catching up to me now, but I swear that's not why I'm yawning. My throat actually hurts, so it's getting tired. If that makes any better sense. But yeah, all right. So it's almost 10 where you are. Jeezy peasy. It's like a big difference. So what? You're on the West Coast then, Stephen, right? Okay. So what is the Sky, Stephen, and Persephone? We are the last men standing, so to speak. Let's do. It's pretty much. It's almost a quarter of. Like it's 12:43. Let's go to 1, and then we're 1 here. Let's go to the top of the hour, calling it a night. And I will definitely get my 2 pages in, and probably a few pages more. So you guys ready? You want to go for it? Nevada, yeah, you're on the other side. My kids are in Nevada right now. My girls, anyway, are in Nevada. Wedding party, and they decided to leave Maryland for a week and do Nevada. So, yeah, excuse me. All right, guys. Woo. 16 minutes. Let's knock them out. This is the last one. This is all we got. So get all the words. Oh my goodness, you know what I just realized? I did this whole stream without my Clark Kents. I forgot my glasses. So now you guys know my true identity. My secret identity has been exposed without my Clark Kents. I cannot believe I did that. Let's see. Okay, now you don't know who I am anymore. It's back to my secret identity. I can't believe I forgot them. Like they were sitting here the whole time, and I just happened to look down and see them. And I was like, "Oh shit! I wasn't wearing them." So no one can tell who I am, who I really am now. I can't see with them. Just I can't believe I did the whole thing without my fake glasses. Anyway, might as well take them off now. It's too late. You know I'm Superman as opposed to just Clark Kent. Thank you. Thanks for keeping the secret. Don't tell. I can't believe I did it. Like, there's part of me like, you didn't wear your glasses. Okay, so let's see. I got the 2 pages done that I wanted to do and the other chapter. So I literally have 1 chapter left. 1. So I'm really happy about that. And it's a short chapter. If I wasn't sleepy, I would do it before I fell asleep. But since there's also an excerpt from another book in the back of this book, I'm going to wait and just do those together. So I'm happy about that. Let's see. Steven, you got 322. Persephone, you got 300. You guys, do you know what your totals are for tonight? I started at chapter 4 and I made it through chapter 9. That was my thing for the for this. Yeah, I'm definitely going to save it because I will probably make mistakes if I try to force myself to go any further tonight. I can't believe I did this whole thing without glasses. Shows you how comfortable I got with you all. See. Yeah, you have no idea. It's okay. I was just wondering if you. Easy. So sorry. I was just wondering out of curiosity if you know how far you got. 5 to 6K. Woo! Woo! Next Tuesday, I am doing 10K. I'm doing 10K. So by the time it's time to stream, I hope that I will have at least $6,000 done before we get to the stream. And then maybe get $2,000 during the stream and get the other 2 after. We'll see. We'll see. And so thank you so much, guys, for hanging with me and keeping my secret identity. Next week, it will be on DL Tillery's channel. It's not going to be a marathon. It's going to be a normal 8 o'clock, 8 to 10:30, whatever. 8 to 10, 8 to 10:30 possibly. I think she usually can go to like 10:20 on her channel. So, let's see. Still mathing. What number 7? Did 564 that round. Okay, I mean, these numbers are great. Every time I see a number that's This starts even like 100. I go, damn. I don't do that well in sprints. Well, I shouldn't say that. I have done well, but I usually don't do as well as high in sprints. But I love to do them because I love to be like writing with everybody at the same time. So even though I don't get big numbers, I still get um, big motivation. Wow. Okay. Yeah, you're right. It did start a new day. So you guys did amazing, amazing. Yeah, Persephone, the live streams are always fun. And they just really get me motivated to keep going. So usually when it will not happen tonight, but usually when I click off, I am like charged, and I just start writing a whole bunch more. So tonight I am drained, but in a good way because I got through this bad boy. I probably have maybe 20 pages. So that's another 20 minutes. So I'm excited about that. Let's see, let me switch to the other screen. So, my lovelies, until the next time, you know what to do. Good night.